racing 330 yards. Fast start for Jay Corona Extra nearest the inside. Here's BP Tepinot, who dashes out past the 220. Chasing that is a Separatist V. And on the outside, late bid by Incredible. It's BP Tepinot for Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. BP Tepinot to win it from Incredible. Then a Separatist V with Jay Corona. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to be with you. Main track fast, Exmark Mowers turf course for the start of this race week. Rated good. Rail all the way out there, 36 feet. But today is carryover central for us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, with carryovers in not only the pick 5, 50-cent late pick 4, but we've got that 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, Rachel, that stands over $19,000. Carryovers galore, as you tweeted.
Yeah, I just thought to myself today, I go, you know what? It's carryovers galore. Yeah. So we've got starting in race 3, and we'll go over these kind of in detail, just a little bit of the sequence. $19,009 for the pick 6. Then we go to race 4. So they're in races 3, 4, and 5. In race 4 for the pick 5, we have a carryover of $24,556.09, ladies and gentlemen. And that, as John duly noted, yes, it's an 11.99% carryover. And
that's low.
It really is real low. And the highest one of all will start in the late pick 4 with a carryover of $28,764.67, ladies and gentlemen. So excited.
Straight Fire 6 jackpot sequence starts on race 3 at 3:32. Race number 4, 50-cent pick 5. Mentioned the takeout, 11.99% takeout on the pick 5 here, 4:03 for race number 4. 50-cent late pick 4 starts with the turf, and the 5th race here scheduled at 4:34. We're off at 2:30 for the 9-race program, 8 thoroughbred races, and we'll close with a quarter horse allowance over the 300-yard distance fast track. No wind. Well, I mentioned the track conditions here on a big carryover day for us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Main track fast, Exmark Mowers turf course good, rail of 36 feet. For the official forecast, let's check in with Kyle at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Kyle Mounts with a check of your forecast, and it's another week that brings some great racing weather for us. We've got temperatures this afternoon in the middle 70s at 1 o'clock. A lot of sunshine out there. We'll get into the lower 80s for those afternoon numbers. The hot dome of air, that continues to sit off to the west. It's just a very gradual warming trend for us with that dry weather through Friday.
Love the forecast. Cheers, Kyle.
Up your game, Todd. I don't know what that was, but Kyle gave us the whole enchilada.
WRTV. Cheers to Kyle. Looks like a nice forecast. Hey, great news, by the way, because tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, we continue on the next rounds in the Grace and Grass Challenge.
Yeah, we're going to make up. Nick, look. We're making up some races Tuesday, tomorrow, and we're making up one on Wednesday. So we're going to have tomorrow, race 7. And then what are the other ones? Did you pull, where did she write it? I don't remember. It's 7 and 8 Wednesday, and then I think it's 8 on, or I'm sorry, yeah, and then 8 on Thursday. So we're going to make up a couple, so be sure to watch and wager along with us. I am keeping up with the boys here, ladies and gentlemen.
Keeping up with the boys. Guess who had the 31-1?
I did, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. Big winner, cashing $329.50 in total, just over $1,000 raised by the handicappers, of course. You and Brian Aragoni for the Grace and Grass Challenge, and really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You know, a lot of people criticize my tip sheet. I won't name any names, but we do pass it out for free
31-1.
Yeah, the retail customers. So I do tailor my key picks more for someone who is new to the game. So when you get a little bit more leeway in a fun contest like this, where you can kind of shoot for the fences and go for the 31-1s to make money, it's a lot more fun for someone like me. So I was pretty tickled about that, and I was screaming, and everyone was like, what is wrong with you? And I was like, yes!
That was a great win.
Thank you.
By the way,
and for great cause.
Speaking of winners, hey, your chance. I'm going to tweet out a Pick 5 ticket to Rachel, our broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni. If you want to get in on it, simply follow me on Twitter, like the tweet, retweet it, follow Rachel, follow me, follow our broadcast partner, Mr. B analyst Brian Aragoni. I think it's a great idea today. Kind of we'll get some fans paying more attention to the Pick 5 here as we have the carryovers on the card.
Yeah, so this was our main man, Brian Aragoni's idea, which I think is awesome, and I think he used to do it at his old track that I won't give the pleasure of naming. But I told him jokingly, there were you always borrow from other tracks' ideas in marketing, and it's awesome when people take your ideas. And so I said, let's steal that one. I like it a lot. We're going to split the tickets. So I tweeted out a ticket on the Horseshoe Indy page. We're trying to get you guys to go over to that page. So go on over to the Horseshoe Indy page. If you like, retweet, and follow Horseshoe Indy Racing, then you are going to get to split the winnings of my ticket if it hits. It's $126 play, and it's a $28,000 carryover. So I figured put as much as we can to see if we can cash on that one. And then Brian put together a Pick 5 ticket, and so did John. So go to our pages. Go check it out. On HSND, John and Brian's page, you can split the ticket. And then you can also win some swag on my page. So definitely a good day to join Twitter if you haven't, because we're giving away cash for free, potentially, and we're giving away a huge swag bundle as well.
I was happy that we were on the Exmark Mowers Turf Course as I was putting together a Pick 5 ticket for the talking about it today. Look forward to our turf racing, and of course the course rated good, rail 36 feet. Right away as soon as we were talking, and again, not only Rachel, but Eric and Brian, we're always discussing ideas, talking about racing, how much more, what more contests are fun, what can we do for our fans, and kind of Brian put, we all kind of were texting each other on Saturday, and right away I put together my Pick 5 ticket. I sent it, I texted right to Rachel. I said, here you go. I'm all in. Let's see if my Pick 5 ticket can hit. But again, it's a wide open Pick 5 sequence.
Yeah.
I think, and again, I'm glad we're on the turf rated good today.
That's right. So be sure to check those out on our Twitter page. Super excited to give those away. Lots of drawings and lots of fun today for Tammy and I.
Well, let's talk about the Straight Fire 6. That'll start off talking about the jackpot wager. And again, pick 5, late pick 4 carryover. $19,009 is the Straight Fire 6. Starts on the third race, that maiden juvenile turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. Wow, tough start to the jackpot here. It's over 19 grand, a field of 9. No program changes. I mean, you've got first-time starters from Ray Hernandez. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is on the 3. Frady, that's one of the morning line favorites. 2-1 Good Luck debuts. Edgar Morales riding Brendan Walsh's newcomer by Golden Sense. You also have Abel Lescano riding a Jimmy Corrigan newcomer, a son of Lee. Talking about the 7 Nagarak, a field of 9, and thought this could go a lot of different ways.
Yeah, this sequence for the pick 6 starts out with a 9-horse field, as John just said, and with those maiden special weights, if you're going to play the jackpot pick 6 today, this is definitely a challenging start to it. Nice way to maybe find a long shot. So yeah, $19,000 on the line in a short turf maiden. Lots of first-time starters looking to see some fireworks in that one. And then in race 4, we start the pick 5 carryover with the low 11.99% on races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And this here is a 10-horse field with the favorite being the 2, Eulalia. I'm just going to say all the different
Numero
kinds.
dos.
Numero dos. There's, I think, a little bit of long shot possibility in this race. Chocolate Truth is 15-1 and is honestly has gotten into some trouble, had some inside posts. That could be a big long shot. Window Shaker, Charlie Livers. This one is coming from a maiden claiming for 10, is moving up, but this is a softer group. Quite whimsical, same thing, only missed by a length and a half. That's an interesting race that you might be able to go off the cuff with. The 5th race starts a late pick 4 carryover. 28,764 gauge is on the 2, and the 8 is obviously out. This is a 7-horse field. I have a feeling about Column Road. I just think that coming out of the stakes here is going to run well. Yeah, exactly. You knew that he wasn't going to win there, but definitely, really, really tough race that was. So I have a feeling that one's going to run big. And then the sequence after that is the 6th race is an allowance. The 5 is out, so it's an 8-horse field. The 7th race is a claiming for 10. Another pretty interesting one, a mile on the turf, a field of 10. And then the 8th, another 2-year-old maiden to end things today on all of our sequences, which is insane. Tommy Pompel is on the 6. This is a 4 full-horse field. The 8 is running in blinkers. George Leonard has had some live 2-year-olds this year. Pump It Up Justice, a Justice bred Aaron West trains, making his 2nd lifetime start. There's someone here who have been pretty close, the 4 and the 5, that are probably going to get some action, but this race I'll be interested to see what B does to anchor his pick 5. So be sure to go over the sequence and get your tickets in. But we're going to hear from B on how he's going to play the pick 5. I just put in a pick 4 ticket, which sadly is more than both John and Brian's, but I was going more of like they're entering this ticket for free kind of thing for the contest. And then, like, even if it doesn't hit for the full total that we invested, which I hope it does, obviously, they could still get some money. I kind of went with that kind of situation. I was like, let's make a ticket that's, like, going to hit for sure.
Rachel also had the 31-1 winner in the last round of the Grayson Grass Challenge, so it pays to keep Rachel's plays in mind. I think Brian and I are on the same page. My pick 5 single is the 12 Moon Days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
really? So you really like Moon
Sammy
Days
Bermudez,
in here.
who's been riding great here. George Leonard III, and this horse, Belgian Blue, was really impressive on debut.
Yes, very excited to see that horse run. And the last time that George ran a 2-year-old, I do believe, or is this a 3 to 5-year-old maiden? The special weight, he was mic'd up and won.
We've had actually 2 winners. We had Ricky, Brad Cox's assistant, do mic'd up, and also joined by Deshaun Parker. And
he got
George
a 3rd, so
yeah.
I'm 100% in the money with mic'd up.
Well, Moon Days will be my single in the pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. We'll take a quick commercial break. Coming up after the break, we'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni. B, his suggested pick 5 play. Again, follow him at Mr. B Analyst. Follow Brian, like Brian's tweet, and also don't forget to follow us at HS Indy Racing. We'll be having those pick 5 tickets with the carryover of over $28,000 starting on race number 5. We'll be back with Brian Aragoni, pick 5 time, right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
Good afternoon, racing fans. A massive day here to kick off your week on a Monday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A straight fire 6 carryover, a pick 5 carryover, and a pick 4 carryover. It's really no surprise to John and I that Rachel spent the most money. When it comes to being on time for meetings, John and I are usually on time. When it comes to being under budget, we try and stay under budget. When it comes to Eric's Amazon card, we try not to go over. Well, Miss Rachel, it's no surprise that you certainly spent the most money for the pick 5, but I do think it'll certainly be worth it because not very often do you get a carryover in both the pick 5 as well as the pick 4, and it features some challenging sequence. It's going to go off at 4:03 Eastern Standard Time, 3:03 for some of us, and it starts out with a 3-year-old and up fillies all looking for their first career victory in here, and I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to single right away. Like John, I did happen to fancy the 12 a lot in the last race, and I had a tough time either deciding whether I was going to single in race number 4 or if I was going to single in the finale in race number 8. But the difference was I thought that if I didn't use Eulalia, I couldn't really figure out who I needed. I may need 3 or 4, maybe even 5 horses to get through this race. I do believe of the horses with experience, this 4-year-old filly is the one to beat. I mean, the last 2 times she's been finishing with a rush, but the problem is she hasn't really gotten up there, and she also hasn't shown enough speed early on to stay close. So Deshaun Parker is going to have to navigate a trip. Did run very well against Love Drunk, who was a next out winner as well. I think this is a stone cold single for me. Not fearful of the 0 for 10 mark. And guess what? The single doesn't win. We're going to be diving right back in to another carryover in this pick 4. But Eulalia going to be a single on one of my tickets. I'll probably play a second ticket, which is going to use maybe some long shots like HR Nation's top baby prospect in here with Cool Baby at 20-1 on that morning line for Orlando Mojica going out for the Tavares gang, winning at close to 30%. That's a horse that you might want to use if you're not going to single Eulalia. In race number 5, we are going to be on that X Mark Mowers turf course in here, and I think this is a great race. Do scratch number 8, contact tracing coming out of this race. Thankfully, we're not having to do any contact tracing recently. 2, 3, 4, and 6 for me. Muda Keefe is a horse that I want to use on all my tickets going out for Paul Brown. He doesn't have that many horses, so I'm not concerned about his low winning percent. Wiseman could be sitting on a decent day. This one had to chase leading the charge. Entered on Wednesday in a big stakes race and also getting some weight in that big stakes race as well. Duly noted by Mr. Marcus Hirsch on Twitter as well. So certainly lost to a good one with leading the charge last time out. 2, 3, 4, and 6 in race number 5. We go on to race number 6. This one challenging. It doesn't get any easier. I thought the 2 races that were the most difficult weren't necessarily the baby races at all, but races 6 and 7. These are where I want to spread out, try and go as deep as I can. I'm going to go 1, 3, 4, 6, and 8 in here. 3-year-olds and up, classy group, all looking for their 3rd career victory in here, and many of them have taken turns going back and forth, beating one another. So no strong opinions in race number 6. Race number 7, non-winners of 2 on the turf. This is a condition that we don't get very often. You don't usually see, whether it's here at Horseshoe Indianapolis or around the country, lower level claimers on the turf. They get an opportunity in here. Many of them trying the turf for the first time. This is the race that I would hit the all button if possible. I did see Rachel's ticket, that expensive ticket she has, used all in the first leg. This would be the leg that I would use all if possible, because I think there could be some chaos in here. The horses coming in from Belterra Park, I do not trust, even though they have turf form in here. And you look up and down the sheet, many of the horses that are going to take action, 1 for 22, 1 for 25. This is a tough race, and I think some chaos could ensue in this race, as many of them are one victory with numerous starts. Race number 8, like John, I had a tough time getting around Moon Days. This is a horse who lost to Belgian Blue, who went off at 2-5 and just completely romped. The thing about Moon Days, this one stayed on the entire way for George Leonard III. It has a very nice workout, 47-1. Bermuda is going to get the call in here. It's a jockey upgrade, in my opinion, as well. Second-time starter. Hopefully we don't break too outwardly. But then you've also got the first-time starter for Keith Nations. Mr. Nations is a guy who either made me a lot of money at Tampa or cost me a lot. It depended on the day. But the guy certainly knows how to win races in here. And Valine, another one who is high on that HR Nation 2-year-old first-time starter list with that prime power of 5. A 2-year-old who was a $10,000 sales purchase in 2021, could get the return on investment right here at first asking, and also gets an excellent post. Should get a ground-saving trip if they have any speed from the gate, but they're going to need to figure out that gate, because 5 furlongs is going to be awfully short in here, and Moon Days does have an experience advantage, but an excellent opportunity to not only hit the pick 5, but also hit the pick 4. We're going to expect some big pools today. You can't win it if you're not in it, so dive in. Good luck.
Here's Brian, obviously Moon Days, my single in the pick 5 in the last leg of it, and our broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni, he's talking about Eulalia. I thought if that filly, again, she dropped out toward the back last time out with Deshaun Parker on a sloppy track, gets the 5.5 furlong distance today. I'm with the Justices in there. I thought maybe Justice will be served, either Lantana Justice or leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. on My Gal Justice. Eulalia, though, obviously Brian single in the pick 5. A lot of different opinions. It's great to hear them. We hope to hear from all of you on social media. And again, with that carryover over $24,000.
I will say the way you feel about the 2 in race 4, because is the way I feel about the 12 now in race 8, because I'm the only one that isn't on it. But I will say this, this sequence is tough, and Brian is a lot better at construction than us.
Great at it.
He is really great at it. He's had a couple of over $900 tickets, other scores as well. His tickets have hit, so definitely want to take his expertise on these over John and I's. But we put our tickets together for the contest to win you guys some money. So I'm not going to comment on how salty he is that he didn't have the 31-1 shot last week. He obviously still is a little upset about it. I'll let him recover before I go in on him. But definitely the way you feel about that first leg is how I feel about Moon Days in the last race. So be sure to look it over and see what you think. Take all those opinions. But you could win cash either way for free for our fun contest. So get your bets in and go with whoever you like, because all 3 of us are putting tickets on. So go with whoever you trust.
Yeah, I mentioned jockeys Rodney Prescott and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. They're both 3-time champions here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rodney's the all-time winningest jockey. I'm going with them on board the Justices in race number 4. The start to that pick 5 with the carryover, $24,556. Race 4 of our 9 scheduled at 4:03. Speaking of Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and also Rodney Prescott, they had the riding doubles here when we last raced on Thursday. Of course, no live racing over the weekend, and we were also dark here on Friday. Similar schedule this week coming up. But also Edgar Morales has also been in good form, and Edgar had a riding double too on Thursday's card.
Yes, we had Marcelino, Rodney Prescott, and Edgar Morales with riding doubles. Joe Ramos, I think, was the last couple weeks, hot. Edgar the last week, he has been pretty hot. So definitely ride down Edgar, in your notes, look at his mounts because he is in fuego, ladies and gentlemen. It's probably because him and Keely are having a baby.
Ooh.
They announced it. Our photographer, Keely Sowers, and Edgar are having a baby. Congratulations to them.
Yes. Congratulations. And speaking of, well, the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, in addition to Dooley's Legends, that contest today, so that's free not only if you're joining us here on track, but also you can sign up for Dooley's Legends online every Monday. But we're also giving away some sweet swag as part of the carryovers again if they at HS Indy Racing. So hopefully fans can follow us. They can like that tweet. They can retweet it. They can follow me, you, and Brian, and a chance at some sweet swag today too.
Yes, it's all free. You can go to my page to win the swag giveaway, which all you have to do is like, comment, and retweet. And then you can go
Same
to
for me.
John's to split his ticket, Brian's to split his ticket, or HS Indy to split the ticket on there. Be sure to go to all of our pages today. It's all free. Literally all you have to do is interact with them, follow the track, follow everyone, and you will be entered into that. And thanks to Eric, who this weekend I made a tweet saying that he was going to give away money, and he had to spend money to bet all of our tickets today. So, you know, it's just I'm the boss. I do what I want.
You're not the boss of me.
And I'm not the boss of you, but I'm the
No, the
boss
horse.
of this place. No, I'm just kidding.
Who knew that Eric follows us on Twitter? Boy, that's
I
surprising.
know, I know.
You learn
You would
everything when you talk about, you know, guarantees.
I
and
know, and he never
tweets.
says anything about anything. But then all of a sudden, I tweet out that we're going to give away money, and he's all of a sudden sees it.
It's like Eric with his camouflage on going around.
He probably
you know,
put
Twitter.
notifications on only me so he can see when I'm doing something stupid.
Grayson Grass Challenge, 31-1 winner last week. That'll resume on Tuesday for the handicappers, including Racing Rachel,
jinx
Brian Aragoni, Nick Luck, cheers to all, the Anonymous Man, and the rest. Labor Day weekend, hope you can join us here on Labor Day. Wow, summer's winding down as we head to next month. Will be an all-quarter horse card here, Labor Day weekend, Saturday, September 3rd. That'll be a first race post time of 10 a.m. And as I mentioned, today's Dooley's Legends. It's free to sign up if you're joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis or from afar. Take part in Dooley's Legends. There you go. You can also take part in that by going to horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Again, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Or if you're here, play on track, first floor OTB. Welcome to all Dooley's Legends. That'll be going on through the end of the meet as we get toward November and Thanksgiving Day. $100 up for grabs, $100 gift card. Again, not only pick 5 tickets today, the carryovers, bets, but also Dooley's Legends, $100 up for grabs.
That's right. Be sure to follow us. Get involved. Getting these carryovers galore.
Until next time, for our entire crew in Racing Rachel, on the start of our racing week here with a fast main track, carryovers galore, and an Exmark Mowers turf course rated good, rail at 36 feet. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley, great to have you with us. Main track fast. The Exmark Mowers turf course rated good. Rail set at 36 feet. Main track fast. Turf good. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. 9 races on tap. In the opening maiden sprint. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Scratch number 5, Simply Complicated. Number 5, Simply Complicated, has been scratched from the opening maiden sprint. Race 2, scratch from this sprint, the 6, Rampage. Number 6, Rampage, has been scratched. Race 3, maiden juvenile turf sprint, starts at the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $19,009. Again, the Exmark Mowers turf course here, rated good, rail at 36 feet. No changes in the maiden juvenile turf sprint. Starts off the Straight Fire 6. Race 4, maiden sprint, starts the 50-cent pick 5. 11.99% takeout. Pick 5 carryover, $24,556. And in the maiden sprint, there are no changes. Starts at the pick 5 at 403. Race 5 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Scheduled at 434. Pick 4 carryover, $28,764. 4:34 p.m. Eastern Post Time. Scratch 8 contact tracing was entered as a main track only. Scratch 8 contract tracing. Scratch the 8. Turf good. Rail at 36 feet. Number 2, Mataka Tifa, jockey change to Gage Holmes. Gage Holmes on 2, Mataka Tifa. Once again, 50-cent lead pick 4 carryover, $28,764. 4:34 post time race 5. Scratch the 8. On to the 6th race we go. From this sprint, scratch 5, My Ties Gem. Number 5, My Ties Gem, has been scratched. In the 7th race turf, there are no changes. All 10 run in the turf mile. Race 7 at 5:36. Race 8, maiden juvenile fillies sprint. Scratch the 13 Zapita and the 14 Rhythm Forever. They were the also eligibles. Scratch the 13 and number 14. 6 Fars last one. A change of jockey to Tommy Pompel. Waits okay. Tommy Pompel on 6 Fars last one. No date. All About the Image. Races with blinkers on. Equipment change. Blinkers on today. Number 8. All About the Image. 9th and final at 6:38 p.m. Eastern. Quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards. Here, no scratches. Number 2, Delightful Dalanega. A jockey change to Isidro Banuelos. Isidro Banuelos on 2, Delightful Dalanega. Number 3, Falcon. A change of rider to Janarius A. O'Neill. Janarius A. O'Neill on 3, Falcon. Overweights make the 2+2, the 3+5. Number 5, Skip to My Lou, and 4 pounds to the program weight. The 7+5. Number 8, Apolitical B-Girl, and 3 pounds to the program weight. Make the 9+4, and the 10, Party Time Beach, 4 pounds over. No scratches, all 10 run, and the quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards. Partly cloudy skies, main track fast. Exmark Mowers turf course, good. Rail set at 36 feet at the start of this race week. The maiden sprint opener due off in 5 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses are coming onto the track for the opening maiden distaff sprint, a field of 8. This race will be run at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Simply Complicated. Number 5, Simply Complicated, has been scratched. Opening maiden sprint features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s. Maiden sprint starts, the 50-cent early pick 4 off. Main track fast, once again the Exmark Mowers turf course today. Rated good, rail set at 36 feet. Fast, turf good. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden sprint. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers turf course good. Rail at 36 feet. The first of the day. Less than 1 minute away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Gage Holmes with Strike Up a Wish. Joe Ramos, Lucky Wise has the round draw. Sean Parker with Booze Gal in the blue. We're loading up. Fernando de la Cruz with Rap Injustice. Now Booze Gal in. Here's Rio Lady, the Gormley filly. Leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 61 wins here this season. Eddie Perez, Rap Star drew 4. Just a couple of maidens back. At 6 furlongs, Sammy Bermudez with Neo Queen. Here's Neo Queen in the royal blue with a pink cap. Rio Lady at 8-5, the first favorite. One more, Ty Kennedy with Strong Demand coming up. Main Track Fast is the first of 9 races on tap today. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate.
Yeah, go for it. What? Come on.
Wing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Strong Demand broke quickly. There's Booze Gal, and Rap Star starts a bid between horses. Strike Up a Wish, another that's prominent, as is Neo Queen in the royal blue. Through the first furlong and a half, it's a short lead for Booze Gal, pressed by Rap Star. With right there, Strike Upon a Wish. Neo Queen is running a wide 4th as they head toward the far turn. With Lucky Wise tracking this front flight in 5th. It's a break of 4 more to Strong Demand in the black silks. With toward the inside, Real Lady, who's being driven to gain now 3 furlongs from home and beaten for speed. Rap Injustice trails here in the Monday opener. The quarter was 22.61 seconds, midpoint on the turn. And it's Rap Star who just leads. Strike Upon a Wish. The battle joined on the outside by Neo Queen as these maiden fillies of mare come for home. Lucky Wise pulled to the far outside. Booze Lady showed speed but has dropped back. Real Lady on the extreme outside. Rap Injustice as Strong Demand was bearing out through the turn. Half mile, 46.73 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Here comes Lucky Wise. Lucky Wise strikes the front. Running on now. Here's Real Lady who moves up between horses. Rap Star slipped back to 3rd. But for Joe Ramos, it's Lucky Wise. A bridesmaid no more. Lucky Wise won by 2. Real Lady was 2nd. Rap Star 3rd. And Rap Injustice finished 4th. In 1 minute 12.34 seconds, 112.34. The judges have posted the full running order after the maiden distaff sprint. Number 1, Lucky Wise at 5-2 first. Number 3, Real Lady, 7-5. First favorite was the place horse. 4, Rap Star, 8-1 third. And at 14-1, the 7, Rap Injustice finished 4th. Hold all bets until official. 1, 3, 4, 7. Lucky Wise, Tim Eggleston, Owned by Bobby Roberts, Kentucky-bred daughter of Lookin' at Lucky, gets off the mark in her 11th run. Joe Ramos hits the half century of wins at the meet. 50 here this season. Joe Ramos on 5-2, Lucky Wise, 112.34. The result of the first race official. 50th win here this season for winning jockey Joe Ramos. They won Lucky Wise. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Lookin' at Lucky. Out of Miss Semi by Televacati. Bred in Kentucky by Nursery Place, Donaldson and Broadbent, her Kentucky breeders. Tim Eggleston trains for Bobby A. Roberts. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lucky Wise. Gets off the mark in her 11th run. Takes out the maiden filly's mare Sprint in 112.34. It's official. 1-3 Exacta. Return 17.40. 50-cent trifecta, 134, paid $22.75. With Rapid Justice fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 1347, returned $19.42. In that maiden sprint opener, the 5 was a non-runner. Favorite second, 8 ran, 112.34, fast main track. Race 2 next. Scratch the 6 Rampage. Number 6 Rampage has been scratched. Race 2 of today's 9 will feature Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Again, main track fast. Turf good, rail at 36 feet. Race 2 due off in 24 minutes, 3:04 post time in all cases. Please make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wagers early, thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden fillies and mare sprint. Hope you had a bet on Lucky Wise. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Strong demand broke quickly. There's Booze Gal, and Rapstar starts a bid between horses. Strike Up a Wish, another that's prominent, as is Neo Queen in the Royal Blue. Through the first furlong and a half, it's a short lead for Booze Gal, pressed by Rapstar. With right there, Strike Upon a Wish. Neo Queen is running a wide fourth as they head toward the far turn. With Lucky Wise tracking this front flight in fifth. It's a break of 4 more to Strong Demand in the Black Silks. With toward the inside, Real Lady, who's being driven to gain now 3 furlongs from home and beaten for speed. Rapid Justice trails here in the Monday opener. The quarter was 22.61 seconds, midpoint on the turn. And it's Rapstar who just leads. Strike Upon a Wish. And the battle joined on the outside by Neo Queen as these maiden fillies and mare come for home. Lucky Wise pulled to the far outside. Booze Lady showed speed but has dropped back. Real Lady on the extreme outside. Rapid Justice has Strong Demand was bearing out through the turn. Half mile, 46.73 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Here comes Lucky Wise. Lucky Wise strikes the front. Running on now. Here's Real Lady, who moves up between horses. Rap Star slipped back to third. But for Joe Ramos, it's Lucky Wise. A bridesmaid no more. Lucky Wise won by 2. Real Lady was second. Rap Star third. And Rap and Justice finished fourth. There were 2 claims at a maiden sprint opener. Number 2, Booze Gal for $5,000. The Proud Citizen mare going to new owner David Purcell. Trainer Kevin Fletcher claimed 2, Booze Gal. And 3, Rio Lady for $5,000. Rio Lady claimed new owner Azul Gonzalez. Trainer Antonio Maraz claimed 3. Rio Lady ran second in the opening sprint, 112.34.
The Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance is really the vehicle for the transition for our racehorses coming off the track into a second career and safe environment for these horses when they're done racing. I've been passionate about racehorses my whole life, animals in general, and without the TAA to provide that oversight, there would be a big void in terms of making sure that we have this ongoing safe environment for our off-the-track racehorses. I'm excited about the undertaking and excited about working with our board and our team at the TAA to continue the wonderful progress that has been made. So I'm very excited about what the future holds.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hola, mi nombre es José Ramos, están mirando Horseshoe Indianapolis. Suerte a todos.
A day of excitement as we crown our first maiden no more, Lucky Wise, as your second choice comes home to score in the first of many maiden races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And not only do we feature maiden races, but also some big fields on the turf. A straight fire 6 today with a carryover in that pool, as well as carryovers in the pick 5 and the late pick 4. So you did not miss it. If you thought that carryover was in the early, it is certainly beginning in race number 5. So still plenty of time to start handicapping both that late pick 5 as well as the late pick 4. We're just about 10 minutes away from race number 2, stretch number 6. Rampage out of this race. I did think Rampage deserved a look at a long shot price, but this is still a challenging race. Only a field of 7 will go to the gate, all bred here in Indiana, the 6 furlong sprint distance. And I'm going to happen to fancy a little bit of a price in here, Complex Justice. Andrea Rodriguez is going to be calling the shots in here for John Herron. He had an excellent week last week, picking up numerous winners in here. This one taking a drop in class from the allowance ranks in for a tag for one of the first times in a long time. But I like how consistent Complex Justice has been. Now, last race, a 5th place finish, only beaten by 4 lengths. I do believe the winner that day, even the 2nd place runner, Azaro Steel and Oro Azteca, would likely be heavily favored in this spot. And on July 18th, it was a day where the track was pretty wet and it was continuing to dry out throughout the day. It was listed as fast, but there's a little bit of moisture, and I'm not sure if Complex Justice preferred that last time. But before that, a win in 2 seconds at similar levels at the allowance level. I think Complex Justice draws a favorable post today. A top 2 finish today would push those earnings up over $100,000 in here, and does have enough speed to be on the lead, but certainly does not need that lead. In fact, numerous races, they've actually preferred to sit just off of it. So I like the outside attack post. If someone wants to go to the lead, Andrea Rodriguez and Complex Justice can sit just off their flank and try and make one run late at a decent price of 6-1. Speaking of decent prices, Danang, I thought this horse was going to take the action. Now, the money has come in on Double Tough, who's an Indiana bred going back in to Indiana bred stakes after trying Open Company, but Danang goes out for Chaz Recchi, and here gets Joe Ramos aboard. He won already. He's looking for a riding double in only our 2nd race. And this is a horse who dominated last time out. Faced a field of 7 other foes that day and won, going away, beating Gia's and George, and He's a Warrior. Now, he's got a unique running style. I think he runs a little bit high-headed. I'm certainly not a horse whisperer by any means, but most horses, when they dig down deep, their head gets a little bit low, their stride gets a little bit longer. This guy keeps his head up fairly high, but he had a nice gallop out last time, and I like what I see down here in the walking ring. Looks plenty fit on the toes and on the muscle in here today, as he looks for 2 wins in a row and happens to love it here locally as well. A horse who's certainly paid his way recently after getting off to a slow start in the win category. Suddenly he's won 4 out of his last 10 races. We'll see if Danang can make it 2 in a row and get Joe Ramos 2 wins in our first 2 races. But going to have to deal with your current favorite, and that is the classy 9-year-old Double Tough, who's still going strong and still taking plenty of action. 7-2 on that morning line, is currently offering 2-1 on the Indiana bred, who has recently taken on Open Company. But at his age and with his resume, it's tough to find Indiana bred races that he qualifies for. Over $500,000 in earnings already. He's won 10 starts from 29 races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tommy Pompel gets aboard him, but do note, Pedroza has ridden him the last 2 times. He lands elsewhere in here. Tommy Pompel going to be calling the shots in here. As Pedroza not entered in this race, so that was something to make note of, that Pompel will team up with Kim Hammond, and this isn't like they're teaming up for the first time. They've won over 20% of their races in here, so Pedroza off, Pompel on, and lost to a good one last time out in home base. Kind of never really got into that race, though. They were stuck awfully wide, kind of faded into the turn. I think he likes to do his best running when he's close to the lead. They don't want to let this 9-year-old get too far back. He somewhat quit last time against Open Company, but he should definitely appreciate being back in with Indiana breds today. He is the class of the field. We'll see if that class can prevail. But do note, he is in for a $20,000 tag after the clunker of a race last time out. We'll see if Double Tough can bounce back in a big way and improve on over $540,000 in earnings for a very classy Indiana bred in here. But I'm going to try your outside runner, 5-1, a great price on Complex Justice. Looking to push those earnings just over 6 figures. A very talented group of Indiana breds set to navigate 6 furlongs, as 7 of them will go to the gate. 1 of them will return victorious. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the second race. This state-bred sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch number 6, Rampage. Number 6, Rampage, has been scratched. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of another rolling double in 50 cent, pick 3. Main track fast, turf good, rail of 36 feet. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time. 1 minute. Late scratch, number 7, Sacred Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon advice of the track veterinarian on the back of the track, number 7, Sacred Sky, has now been ordered scratched. There will be a 1 and 7 consolation double. 1 and 7 for a consolation double. All bets here on 7 Sacred Sky refunds. Those that had 7 Sacred Sky in a multi-race bet, you'll now receive the post-time favorite in any multi-race bets on 7 Sacred Sky. 1-7 for a consolation double. Scratch, number 7, Sacred Sky refunds. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Late scratch on 7, Sacred Sky. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Gage Holmes with Highest Praise has the rail draw. Rodney Prescott with Idea Man coming up in the gray. Now Denang. Joe Ramos won the first of the day. Tommy Pompel with Double Tough. Seymour Bermudez, Little Kansas. One more, Andrea Rodriguez with Complex Justice. The opening maiden sprint, Lucky Wise went at 112.34. Second of the day, they're in the gate. The Roffin sprinting, Denang broke sharp. Good speed from Idea Man, and Complex Justice starts a bit on the far outside. It's Idea Man and Complex Justice, the two who kick on with it from sharp starting Denang, showing positional pace for Joe Ramos running in third. Nearest the inside is Highest Praise, joined out wide by the gray Double Tough, who's looking to gain on these leaders for the run past the half-mile pole, and Little Kansas trails the State-Bred Sextet as they enter the far turn. Complex Justice just leads. Quarter and 23.02 seconds. They round the far turn with Andrea Rodriguez. It's Complex Justice out in front as Double Tough launches a bit outside of Denang. They're a joint second as they come toward the quarter pole. Idea Man flash speed but has dropped back. Highest Praise and wide. Little Kansas is last. Here come the Hoosiers. A half mile in 46.10 seconds. It's Complex Justice as Double Tough charges now for Tommy Pompel, and Denang right there in for the fight with the rail. It's Denang, Complex Justice as Double Tough now levels off, looks to be one paced. They come past the 16th, and it's Denang and Joe Ramos. Denang repeats at the meet. Denang takes it from Complex Justice. Double Tough third, and Little Kansas gained fourth. Three, 8.45 after the State-Bred sprint. 110.57. 110.57. 3 Denang. 8-5 first. Number 8 Complex Justice at 4-1 on the place horse. Number 4 Double Tough at Even Money. Favorite ran third, and number 5 Little Kansas 8-1 on the fourth. 3, 8.45 after race 2 at 110.57. Joe Ramos making quick work of the double. Here for Chaz Ricci, Darla Spies. It's Denang, a repeat meet winner, son of Mr. Sydney. 8-5, second choice, 110.57. Returning to the winner's circle, the 3 Denang. Opening double to Joe Ramos. Denang is a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Mr. Sydney. Out of the Ghost Zapper mare, Spoof. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dr. Roger Spies and Randy Klopp. Chaz Ricci trains for owner Darla Spies, now a 5-time winner. And 2 here this meet for Denang. At 8-5, race 2 official. On Denang, 3.845 official. Results and prices, 3.8 exacta. Return $27.60. 10-cent superfecta, Little Kansas ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 3.845, paid $10.11. 50-cent trifecta, 3.84, $27.65. 1-3 double, $26.60. 1-7 consolation double, paid $8.40. Refunds on 7 Sacred Sky. That was a late veterinarian scratch. 6 ran, 110.57. To the third race we go. X Mark Mowers Turf Course good. Rail at 36 feet. Maiden Juvenile Turf Sprint. There are no changes. All 9 run. Race 3 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, 20 cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. The jackpot stands at $19,009. Straight Fire 6. Again, turf good, fast main track. Post time for the third in 24 minutes, 3:38. Post time. The Robin sprinting. Denang broke sharp. Good speed from Idea Man, and Complex Justice starts a bit on the far outside. It's Idea Man and Complex Justice, the two who kick on with it from sharp starting Denang, showing positional pace for Joe Ramos running in third. Nearest the inside is Highest Praise, joined out wide by the gray Double Tough, who's looking to gain on these leaders for the run past the half-mile pole, and Little Kansas trails the State Bred Sextet as they enter the far turn. Complex Justice just leads. Quarter and 23.02 seconds. They round the far turn with Andrea Rodriguez. It's Complex Justice out in front as Double Tough launches a bit outside of Denang. They're a joint second as they come toward the quarter pole. Idea Man Flash Speed but has dropped back. Highest Praise and wide. Little Kansas is last. Here come the Hoosiers. A half mile in 46.10 seconds. It's Complex Justice as Double Tough charges now for Tommy Pompel, and Denang right there in for the fight with the rail. It's Denang, Complex Justice as Double Tough now levels off, looks to be one paced. They come past the 16th, and it's Denang and Joe Ramos. Denang repeats at the meet. Denang takes it from Complex Justice. Double Tough third, and Little Kansas gained fourth.
over-under on a successful parallel park is 3.5. Over-under in distance to curb, 11 inches. A lot of action on over. And here's the first move. It's a little tight on the front car. Oh, it's a horrible angle. There's one. This is bad. This looks like a student driver. 2. And numbers are climbing. That's 3. And we're dead here. This is one of the most pathetic parallel parking jobs. He throws his hands up and looks like he's about to go to another restaurant. He's gonna hit the white car. This is brutal. It's difficult to watch this. And he has now made contact with the truck. That's unfortunate. You did hit it, sir. And congratulations. Minor accidents, don't call the police. You just handle it with the exchange of insurance cards.
10 minutes to the third race. We're going to start off the straight fire pick 6, and we're going to kick off carryovers galore, ladies and gentlemen. It's carryover mania at Horseshoe Indianapolis today for Monday. $19,009.75 in the pick 6 today that kicks off here in race 6. Really tough sequence. We went over it on the pre-race show. We're going to start with a 2-year-old maiden special weight. I'm going to go 5-2-3 here in this race. They're going 5 furlongs on the X Mark turf course. 2-1 favorite right now is Mataro. If you look at that debut a few back, that was June 10th at Churchill, put up a 79 Brisnet speed figure. As far as first-time starters go, that's pretty impressive. I'm sorry, that was the 2. The 5 is a first-time starter, Gold Luck. I do want to note that this 2-year-old son of Golden Sense is only owned by Maribeth Sanford. We're going to mark out Chuck and the rest of that. But Edgar Morales aboard. I said it earlier today. Edgar is on fire. Last week he had quite a few wins. He's my recent hot jock on the top of my list today. I'm thinking he's going to have a good week this week. Starting with this mount, who at Churchill worked 4 furlongs, breaking from the gate, looked really nice out in a huge field of workers. A 5 furlong work that looks nice. Another one on July 29th. I like the breeding. Like I said, this is a son of Golden Sense. And Contest d'Oro, which obviously is a Medaglio d'Oro dam. The 5 should like the grass based on breeding and sprinting. Both of them were good at that. So I'm going to go with Gold Luck here on top. Now I'm going to go to the 2 who I started talking about with that really nice Brisnet speed figure on debut at Churchill. To put up a 79 Brisnet speed figure on debut caught my eye. I've got this one in my exacta spot. Has been on turf and didn't like it. That's why. So both of the dirt tries were good. A second on debut, just kind of was inside and then put some pressure, went to the lead in all 3 races. So should try to do that here. But the last time really put the pressure on the winner and then just kind of faltered, dueled, and couldn't hold up to it. And then went to Del Mar, sprinting on the turf, and did the worst that this horse has done. So second time turf, though, is an angle for sure with the 2. Gotta love that early speed. Gets Lasix today and is in with easier. So even though I gave the nod to the 5, I think the 2 has a lot of upside as well. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Frady. The 3, Frady, right now is 6-1 on the tote board. Marcelino Pedroza, our leading jockey, is aboard for Ray Hernandez. Their percent together from the starts that they have is really good. Also, this one is a 2-year-old colt by Astern and an old-fashioned dam. Both liked the grass. Hot jockey as of the last 7 days, but hot jockey all meat, to be completely honest with you. The first-time starter record with Ray isn't great, but I do think that the works also are pretty good. A nice one recently on August 13th, and the August 5th bullet work is really nice. Another gate work. I just think this is an interesting group. Definitely look to the tote board for clues. I'm going to land on 5-2-3 to start out the straight fire pick 6. Next up, in the next race, we have the pick 5 carryover. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for race 3. This maiden juvenile turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated good, rail of 36 feet, a field of 9. All 9 run, no changes in race 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $19,009. Turf good, fast main track, 4 minutes to post time for the maiden 2-year-old turf sprint. 4 minutes to the off. Three minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this maiden juvenile turf sprint. Start to the 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $19,009. Exmark Mowers Turf Course good, rail of 36 feet, and a fast main track. And the third race, due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The maiden juveniles now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, arriving at the sprint start. Course good, rail of 36 feet, fast main track. Again, Straight Fire 6 jackpot starts here, $19,009, the Straight Fire 6. At the gate, it is now post time. Loading in front of Horseshoe Indianapolis starter Ray Kuick. Edgar Morales with Gold Luck, went in well. Eddie Perez Balakazoo debuts from the rail draw. Now Carlos Villasana, Mataro. Sean Parker, Arch Cat. Here's Abel Escano with Nagarok, the son of Lee. Of course, Nagarok, Corgan spelled backwards. Marcino Pedroza Jr., Frady in the red went in well. Gage Holmes with Dealer. Vader, Joe Ramos swept the opening double. Lucky Wise and Dang, our first two winners, and one more. Kendall Sterr with Dream Traveler. All but Mataro debut. Exmark Mowers turf course good, rail of 36 feet. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Fast starts for Mataro along with Frady. Gold Luck in the green cap is also prominent. And here's Balakazoo with the rail. Going through the first furlong and a half, and it's Mataro who's taken the top for Carlos Villasana. Mataro leads to the turn from Frady with on the outside Gold Luck a close third. Balakazoo the rail. Then it's Vader in fourth. Looking to gain on the outside is Nagarok with Dealer in between horses. They have just inside 3 furlongs to run. Dream Traveler on the extreme outside. Dream Traveler floated out even deeper there by the bearing out Gray Dealer, and looking to gain Arch Cat as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. 22.23 for the lean part, and it's Gold Luck. Gold Luck has swept in front. Nearest the inside is Balakazoo at that running rail of 36 feet. Mortaro drifted. And on the far outside is Nagarok, who's also looking to stay on as they come inside the final half furlong. But with the rail for Eddie Perez, it's Balakazoo. Balakazoo, 36-1. Yes, Balakazoo. Debut win from Nagarok. Gold Luck third. Then Mataro from Vader. Frady flattened. Dream Traveler, Arch Cat, and Dealer was last to pull up. $1,752 after the maiden juvenile turf sprint. An upset with Eddie Perez for Balakazoo at 36-1 to start a jackpot off. It's 1752, 1 Balakazoo first. 7 Nagarok. 12-1 the Son of Lee, debut second. 5 Gold Buck. 3-2 favorite third. And 2 Mataro in its fourth run. 3-1 on the fourth horse. 1752 after the maiden juvenile turf sprint. 57.92. Starts at the Straight Fire 6. Jackpot was over 19 grand going in. And Balakazoo, Eddie Perez for Bob Gorham, Mariam Gorman, the Calumet Farm, Kentucky bred son of Balabali. It's Balakazoo, 36-1. The result of race 3 official. Upset confirmed by the judges. 75-40 to win on Balakazoo. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1 Balakazoo with Eddie Perez. Winners a 2-year-old Bank Gelding by Balabali. And a Golden Sky by See the Stars. Bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. Bob Gorham trains for Marion Gorham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Balakazoo. $75.40 to win after taking out the maiden juvenile turf sprint. Results in after race 3. 57.92, 1-7 exacta, $1,369 even. 3-1 double paid $616.20. First pick 3 on the card. 1 with the 3 with Balakazoo the 1. Opening pick 3, $388.75. 50-cent trifecta 175, $1,005.25, and with Mataro 4th. 10-cent superfecta 1752 paid $2,446. 36 and that maiden juvenile turf sprint. Favorite third, all 9 ran. 57.92, course good, rail at 36 feet. We go to the 4th race maiden sprint. In the 4th, there are no changes, all 10 run. Race 4 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, pick 3. Here's the start to the 50-cent pick 5. 11.99% low takeout on the pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pick 5 carryover $24,556. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Pick 5, main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course good. Post time for the 4th starts the pick 5 in 22 minutes. 4:11 post time. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Fast starts for Mataro along with Frady. Gold Luck in the green cap is also prominent. And here's Balakazoo with the rail. Going through the first furlong and a half, and it's Mataro who's taken the top for Carlos Villasana. Mataro leads to the turn from Frady with on the outside Gold Luck a close third. Balakazoo the rail. Then it's Vader in fourth. Looking to gain on the outside is Nagarok with Dealer in between horses. They have just inside 3 furlongs to run. Dream Traveler on the extreme outside. Dream Traveler floated out even deeper there by the bearing out Gray Dealer, and looking to gain Arch Cat as these maiden 2-year-olds come for home. 22.23 for the lean part, and it's Gold Luck. Gold Luck has swept in front. Nearest the inside is Balakazoo at that running rail of 36 feet. Mortaro drifted. And on the far outside is Nagarok, who's also looking to stay on as they come inside the final half furlong. But with the rail for Eddie Perez, it's Balakazoo. Balakazoo, 36-1. Yes, Balakazoo. Debut win from Nagarok. Gold Luck third.
Join us for Labor Day weekend racing. We are going to be racing on Labor Day weekend. That is Saturday, September 3rd. It's an all-quarter horse day at 10 a.m. featuring the QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Futurity, the SSA Derby, regional qualifiers for the Challenge Championships on August 22nd. There's going to be a free golf simulator, food trucks, winter circle promotions, and much more. Labor Day weekend racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
You are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are, you are, I am, we are all Caesars! Oh yeah! And yeah!
10 minutes away from an exciting time. Not only do we have almost a $20,000 carryover in that straight fire pick six, which started with a $75 winner, but it's my favorite time of day, and it's made even better because it's a Monday with a carryover. Now, Mondays are usually dreadful, but not when there's already well over $50,000 bet into this pick five pool, and I expected to get somewhere up near around $250,000 when it's all said and done. Still, each and every day, 11.99% takeout, one of the nation's lowest takeout on the pick five, already seated with almost $30,000 in carryover money today, and that pool will continue to grow as we inch ever so close to the starting gates. And we'll be on the turf course in races 5 and 7. And if you're a little bit fearful of a pick five, today's the day to try and dive in, hit that pick five, because I do believe it is going to pay thousands of dollars, because we feature some big fields, some baby races as well. And as we've seen in race number 3, chaos very easily could ensue in this sequence. But if pick fives aren't your thing, guess what? Race number 5, we've got a pick 4 with a carryover as well. So you certainly do not want to miss out on that. We've got a field of 10 3-year-old fillies all bred right here in the great state of Indiana, looking for their first career victory. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. We do have some horses with experience taking on some talented newcomers in this field, and I happen to fancy those with experience versus what could be of the newcomers, and Eulalia certainly has plenty of experience, but being an experienced maiden, not always a great sign. 0 for 10, a little bit of a concern. This horse does have 4 second-place finishes, including last out in the slop where they broke a helpless last. It looked like Eulalia was going to have absolutely no chance, but she rallied very nicely that day to only be beaten by a length and a half, and she won the gallop out by a mile. So I think the distance will only help her in the future. She's going to be going 5.5 furlongs today. She hasn't had trouble with the starting gate in the past. I think last time out in the slop is a little bit where she has her issues. In the slop, she's been off a little bit slower than when she is on a fast main track. She gets that footing a little bit better on a fast main track. Michelle Elliott does own, train, and bred the 4-year-old filly who has 4 second-place finishes, but I believe that she's going to get enough pace to chase in here. Deshaun Parker is familiar with her, certainly knows her tendencies, and that she wants to make one run of it late. I do think they'll be rounding into contention at the top of the lane, and hopefully have plenty to go right on by, but going to have to deal with number 4, Lantana Justice. Now, this is a horse who I thought ran very well last time out in the slop, similar conditions, actually lost to Eulalia by a length that day, but was closing in willingly, and I thought this was one of the ones that could easily be overlooked, and it looks like they are being overlooked. I know the morning line was only 5-2, but 6-1 does seem more reasonable at this point. Rodney Prescott going to be aboard this one for the 4th time in her 6th career start. The 3-year-old filly by Lantana Mob needs to run back to what she did last time, but that was a race where you could tell she might be improving and figuring things out, not only physically, but also mentally. She's still a young horse, a 3-year-old filly, March full, still figuring things out a little bit and exiting a race in the slop. I think she'll be a little bit more fit today, and she certainly looks the part down here into the paddock, looking very well for Randy Matthews in here. Rodney Prescott going to be aboard, and he's the winningest rider here at Horseshoe Indianapolis history. We'll see if he can't get another one to kick this pick 5 off at 6-1. But a horse who has taken some action is Santiva Diva. Now, this could be the controlling speed in here. The top 2 selections really don't look like horses who want to be near the lead, or certainly not on the lead. Santiva Diva has had no trouble getting the lead. While both the 2 and the 4 finished their races very nicely, it's kind of the opposite with Santiva Diva. She starts her races great, usually has the lead turning for home, and it's getting to that wire first that can be a little bit pesky. But in maiden races, the old saying goes, tired can't be tired. And that could be the case with Santiva Diva. Tracy Wisner, trainee, who she happens to own and bred, gets Shorty Perez aboard, and he just snuck in a long shot at 36-1 on our turf course. And I think he's going to be the one to catch to cash in this spot at double-digit odds. This one is certainly going to play catch me if you can on the front end at a big price of 10-1, as the riders are getting the leg up for an exciting race. It's pick 5 carryover time, and I'm going to single Eulalia in this spot. My pick 5 on your screen now. Eulalia going to be a bold single for me, 7-5 on the board. I thought races 6 and 7 were very challenging. I know when Rachel put together her ticket, she hit the all button in this race. I think the all button needs to be used in race number 7 if possible. I'm going to use the experience in race number 8 of Moon Days. That's one that one of the Hall of Fame announcers, John Dooley, is going to single on his pick 5 ticket, but I'm also going to throw the first-time starters for Keith Nations in race number 8. It is an incredibly challenging sequence. My tickets are going to look very similar for the pick 4. I'm going to hope this single comes through to kick off the pick 5, but in the pick 4, which will begin in race number 5, we do have a carryover there as well. My ticket will look awfully close to what this pick 5 certainly does look like right now. And what an exciting time. Still 6 minutes at least to get to that gate and get those wagers in right now with over $75,000 in the pool. And I will put my paycheck on it. This handle is going to get up near $250,000 today for this pick 5, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So certainly, from the analyst, the best of luck hitting this one.
The horses call postword for the 4th race. This maiden sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. There are no program changes, all 10 run. Race 4 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5 bets. Start of another rolling double, 50-cent pick 3, 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% takeout. Pick 5 carryover, $24,556. Main track fast. Note the Exmark Mowers turf course here now rated firm. Fast, firm, and 2 minutes to a maiden sprint. Pick 5 start, 2 minutes to get a bet on. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time. Maiden sprint starts the 50-cent pick 5 carryover, $24,556. 1 minute to post. 1 minute. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Fast and Firm. The fourth race maiden sprint. Pick 5 start. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5 starts here with a maiden sprint. Fast and Firm. Here all 10 run. Going to the 5.5 furlong start. Any more for the pick 5? The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Andre Zaloa with Shotgun Katie. Andrea Rodriguez. Window Shakers join Shotgun Katie. We're loading up. Deshaun Parker with Eulalia. Loads the 4-5 favorite at 5.5 furlongs. Eulalia's in. Now Santiva Diva. Eddie Perez riding for a double after Balakazoo's 36-1. Maiden turf sprint upset. Apprentice Brian Rivera with Chocolate Truth drew 7. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with My Gal Justice in the purple. Now Rodney Prescott here's Lantana Justice drew 4. Luis Reyes with Quite Whimsical and the Navy Silks went in okay. Just a couple of them back. Orlando Mexico, Cool Baby debuts. Eulalia, Eva Money favorite. Stand by. One more. Simber Bermudez with Another B. Fast and Firm starts at the pick 5. Good luck with all your bets. They're in the gate. And they're off. And the newcomer, Cool Baby, was slow to go, drifts back to last. Fast start for Quite Whimsical. Here's Shotgun Katie with a dash from the rail now for Andre Zaloa. And Shotgun Katie takes the front. Santina Diva in pursuit. And right there is Window Shaker in third. Quite Whimsical broke sharp, now in fourth position as they went past the half-mile pole. Then to the inside is Eulalia for Deshaun Parker, some 6 lengths from the front. With on the outside another B. Looking to move up is My Gal Justice, Lantana Justice in the pink as they move around the far turn. Then comes Cool Baby in the red sleeves, looking to move through, and the trailer is Chocolate Truth as the quarter went past in 23.33 seconds. These maiden fillies and mares head for home. Quite Whimsical, Window Shaker, Santiva Diva, right there Shotgun Katie as they stack across the track, and Eulalia now gets that rail run for Deshaun Parker, and here comes Eulalia. 1 furlong to go, it's wide open. Shotgun Katie battles, Eulalia the rail. Quite Whimsical, maybe a nose in front, but Eulalia now kicks on with it. It's Eulalia for Deshaun Parker. Eulalia the favorite, home by 3. Quite Whimsical was second, then My Gal Justice, Cool Baby, and Lantana Justice after that. Two-9, then a show photo after the maiden fillies and mares sprint. 107.14. 107.14, 2985, the one for the Pentafecta. First, number 2, Eulalia at 6 to 5. Number 9, Quite Whimsical, 13 to 1 on the place horse. 8, My Gal Justice, 5 to 1/3. Number 5, Cool Baby, 9 to 2 4th. And Shotgun Katie for the Grand High 5. It's 29851. Starts at the pick 5, goes the favorites' way. 6 to 5, Eulalia, Tap Prize filly. She gets off the mark on her 11th run. Michelle Elliott, Deshaun Parker, 6 to 5, Eulalia home. 107.14. Returning to the winner's circle, number 2, Eulalia with Deshaun Parker. Winner's a 4-year-old, filly by Tap Prize. Out of Lady Francine by Quiet American, bred here in Indiana by Elliott Ventures. Michelle Elliott trains for Amy Elliott's Elliott Ventures. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Eulalia. Race 4 official. Results and prices after the maiden fillies mare sprint. Results in on race 4. 2-9 exacta paid $37.20. The 10-cent superfecta, $2,985, $58.85. 3-1-2 for a pick 3, paid $259.40. The 50-cent trifecta, $298, $55.80. 1-2 double 401.60. 50-cent early pick 4, returned $1,900. $7.25. And with Shotgun Katie 5th, 10-cent Pentafecta, $29851. The Pentafecta returns $715.26 on the 10-cent Grand High 5. In that maiden fillies mare sprint, favorite first. All 10 ran 107.14. In the 5th, back to the Exmark Mowers turf course, now rated firm. Route set at 36 feet this race week. Scratch the 8, Contact Tracing. That was entered as a main track only. Course firm. Scratch number 8, Contact Tracing. was entered by Tony Cunningham as an MTO refer. Number 2, Mataka Teeth, the Irish bred. Make the rider Gage Holmes. Waits okay. Gage Holmes on number 2, Mataka Teeth. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and start to the 50-cent late pick 4, Firm and Fast. Post time for race 5 in 17 minutes. 4:39 will be the post time here. And they're off. And the newcomer, Cool Baby, was slow to go, drifts back to last. Fast start for Quite Whimsical. Here's Shotgun Katie with a dash from the rail now for Andre Zaloa. And Shotgun Katie takes the front. Santina Diva in pursuit. And right there is Window Shaker in third. Quite Whimsical broke sharp, now in fourth position as they went past the half-mile pole. Then to the inside is Eulalia for Deshaun Parker, some 6 lengths from the front. With on the outside another B. Looking to move up is My Gal Justice, Lantana Justice in the pink as they move around the far turn. Then comes Cool Baby in the red sleeves, looking to move through, and the trailer is Chocolate Truth as the quarter went past in 23.33 seconds. These maiden fillies and mares head for home. Quite Whimsical, Window Shaker, Santiva Diva, right there Shotgun Katie as they stack across the track, and Eulalia now gets that rail run for Deshaun Parker, and here comes Eulalia. 1 furlong to go, it's wide open. Shotgun Katie battles, Eulalia the rail. Quite Whimsical, maybe a nose in front, but Eulalia now kicks on with it. It's Eulalia for Deshaun Parker. Eulalia the favorite, home by 3. Quite Whimsical was second, then My Gal Justice, Cool Baby, and Lantana Justice after that.
10 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and the late pick 4 carryover is $28,764. And good luck to those of you who put in a pick 5 ticket. If you want to see who won the split the ticket contest, head on over to our social media. Brian just tweeted out his winners, as well as John, and shortly we will announce the winners of the split the ticket for our Horseshoe Indy race course Twitter. I'm going to go 615 in here and then talk to you about the sequence for the pick 4. This is a 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for $40,000, a mile and a 16th on the turf, a wide open event. I think a lot of these have a chance here to win. There's 7-horse field here. The 3 is the favorite right now, and I'm going to go 615. The 6 is 5-1. I'm going with Underdressed on top. Orlando Mojica is aboard for Ray Hernandez. Ray is having a very nice meet, 23% win clip, 46% the money out of his starts. And this one's coming off a 7.5 furlong win by half a length as the beaten favorite in there. Has ran against a lot of horses that have come back to win in the last few. Hawk of War came back to win 2 back. Before that, Fly By Night, where that one was kissed into win. So out of the last 3, has had a couple of wins. So I think Underdressed is hot and primed and ready to go here. But it is, a kind of a move off that win going up a class level, but I think really is in form right now. Looks on his toes. Super impressive 3-year-old gelding by Keen Ice. A 3-year-old going up against some older American Hero is also 3, but just a nice group of horses here. Going postward. And then I'll go to the rail, and that is Koufax. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Greg Foley. This one 5-1 on the tote board. And Marcelino looking for his first win of the day, coming out of an allowance optional claimer at Ellis, going a mile on the turf. Moving up to a mile and 16th, where 2 back when ran at Churchill a mile and 16th was second. At the distance, a win and a second. So does like this one. And honestly, I think looks really good coming to Indiana. Has never ran on the Indiana turf, has been running at some pretty tough tracks. I mean, you're looking at Churchill, Fairgrounds, Keeneland. Might find this company a little bit easier, and I think we'll like the Indiana surface. The 5, Cullum Road, is who I'm going to go with. I really like the 4, American Hero. The 3, Split the Wickets, has a nice shot. For some reason, I'm looking at Cullum Road coming out of the John Schuster, losing to Ivar, who won that race. We're talking Breeders' Cup horse. Rogelio Miranda is riding here for Doug Danner and has just been in some tough stakes races, a grade 2, a grade 3, the John Schuster. Look back at Turfway Park, went on the Poly at a mile and a 16th, March 26th, and allowance optional claiming a win. A similar race at Turfway Park, a mile and 16th on the Poly, a win. Now, this one has ran on Indiana turf 3 times, but it's all been pretty tough. I think that this is going to be a lot softer for Cullum Road. 615 for me, and then let's talk quickly about the sequence here. We've got this race in the next. I'm going to go 6 and 8. New Year's Fever, I love. I almost singled Brandy's horse. New Year's Fever has shown a lot of skill first time out, and then first time with winners winning. Has been in pretty tough 2 stakes races. Getting into allowance is key for me there. And obviously Classic Max, Tiana's horse. So I got my girls there on top. And then in the 7th race, a claiming for 10, a mile on the turf. I agree with Brian. This is a tough race, this 3rd leg. And I went 5, 6, 7. Most definitely Keen Eye Sight and Union Park. I'm hoping to get a price on the 6 Keen Eye Sight in my ticket, and then 4, 5, 9 in the 8th race, which is a 2-year-old maiden, a full field of 12. I am going to jump on over to TVG to go over this ticket in a little more detail. We're just 5 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Start of the pick 4, $28,000 carryover. Good luck.
the horses called postward for the 5th race. This race will be run over the Exmark Mowers turf course at a 1.1/16 course firm, rail at 36 feet. Firm and fast. Scratch 8 contact tracing was entered as a main track only. Scratch 8 contact tracing. Number 2, Mataka Teef, the Irish bred, ridden by Gage Holmes. Gage Holmes on 2. Here's Mataka Teef. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Turf starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. 2 minutes to post time. Firm, fast. 2 minutes to the off. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Koufax. American Hero Deshaun Parker riding for a double after Eulalia's maiden sprint win. Favorite start of the pick 5 off. We're loading up Gage Holmes with Mutakatif. Now Rogelio Miranda with Cullum Road drew 5. Edgar Morales split the wickets. Loaded 2-1 favorite. Orlando Mexico with Underdressed coming up. At a mile and 16th. One more. Lavender Earl. Given an 18-1 chance in the purple silks. Here's Lavender Earl. Eddie Perez on the Monday scoreboard. Turf Firm. They're in the game. And they're off. Even start. Mutakatif. The gray is Koufax, who just leads out for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. from Mutakatif has split the wickets. Takes to the running rail there at 36 feet. Underdressed end. Lavender Earl starts a bit on the outside as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Koufax who's out in front here of Lavender Earl. Mutakatif is settled back just off the leader's heels there for Gage Holmes out to the stretch with Underdressed in 4th. Split the wickets in 5th as these leaders go to the back of the course. The trailers are Cullum Road, and with the rail, American Hero has drifted back to last ball settled, and they have 5 furlongs to go. 23.37 lead seconds, and it's Koufax who generates the pace. Koufax by 3/4 of a length as Eddie Perez keeps Lavender Earl close to the pace center with Mutakatif in 3rd. 3/4 length to Underdressed, and here's Split the Wickets who comes probing up the rail now for Edgar Morales as they went past the half mile. The trailers remain American Hero underneath of Cullum Road. Half mile for Koufax, 48.17 seconds. They round the far turn. Koufax as Underdressed now starts a pursuit run for Orlando Mexico. 3 furlongs from home. Split the wickets. Mutakatif is hard pressed in 4th. American Hero looks to gain toward the inside and is moving up now for Deshaun Parker. We trail back to Cullum Road, who still has 8 lengths to raise and under a 1/4 mile to do so. The window tailed down for Lavender Earl. They're homeward bound after 3/4 in 1 minute 12.50 seconds. It's Koufax Underdressed. Here comes Split the Wickets, who's charging hard. American Hero is next. They come down toward the final half furlong. Split the Wickets strikes the front. Split the Wickets edges away with Edgar Morales. Split the Wickets wins by 2. Second on the bob, close American Hero with Underdressed Photo. And then Koufax with Cullum Road, Mutakatif, and Lavender Earl was last home. And 143.10 firm. 143.10, number 3, Split the Wickets. And 5-2 first. There's a photo for second. Very little in that place photo. Hold all bets until made official. Here's Edgar Morales for Thomas L. Van Berg. The Kentucky-bred son of Gio Ponte, a past million winner. It Split the Wickets at 5-2. Returning to the winner's circle, here's number 3, Split the Wickets, with Edgar Morales. Split the Wickets is a 6-year-old bay horse by Gio Ponte. Out of Goalkeeper by Arch. Brennan, Kentucky by Frank and John Penn, his Kentucky breeders. For trainer Tom L. Van Bergs, Running Down a Dream Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Split the Wickets. 5-2 turf winner. We're still standing by for the second and third placed horses after a photo. It's 3 Split the Wickets, 5-2. Stand by for the full running order. Photo for second. The result of the place photo. Finishing second was 6 under, dressed at 7-2. A nose away to number 4, American Hero, 4 to 1/3. 3-6-4. 1 Koufax 4th. 3-6-4-1, 143.10. The result of the 5th race, now official. $7.80 to win on Split the Wickets. Edgar Morales for Tom L. Van Berg. Pick 3 paid $549.05, the pick 3. 3-6 exacta, $31.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-6-4, $33.60. 2-3 double paid $27.80. $24.18 on the 10-cent superfecta, Koufax 4th. 3-6-4-1. Once again, the pick 3, $549. $549.05. In the 6th race, scratch from the sprint, the 5 Mai Tais Gem. Number 5 Mai Tais Gem has been scratched. No jockey changes, no overweights reported. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Race 6 post time will be in 23 minutes at 1/4 past. They're in the game. And they're off. Even start. Mutaka Teef, the gray is Koufax, who just leads out for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. from Mutaka Teef as Split the Wickets. Takes to the running rail there at 36 feet. Underdressed end. Lavender Earl starts a bit on the outside as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Koufax who's out in front here of Lavender Earl. Mutaka Teef is settled back just off the leader's heels there for Gage Holmes out to the stretch with Underdressed in 4th. Split the Wickets in 5th as these leaders go to the back of the course. The trailers are Cullum Road, and with the rail, American Hero has drifted back to last ball settled, and they have 5 furlongs to go. 23.37 lead seconds, and it's Koufax who generates the pace. Koufax by 3/4 of length as Eddie Perez keeps Lavender Earl close to the pace center with Mutaka Teef in 3rd. 3/4 length to Underdressed, and here's Split the Wickets who comes probing up the rail now for Edgar Morales as they went past the half mile. The trailers remain American Hero underneath of Cullum Road. Half mile for Koufax. 48.17 seconds. They round the far turn. Koufax as underdressed now starts a pursuit run for Orlando Mahinka. 3 furlongs from home. Split the wickets. Mutaka Teef is hard pressed in 4th. American Hero looks to gain toward the inside and is moving up now for Deshaun Parker. We trail back to Cullum Road, who still has 8 lengths to raise and under a quarter of a mile to do so. The window tailed down for Lavender Earl. They're homeward bound after 3/4 in 1 minute 12.50 seconds. It's Koufax underdressed. Here comes Split the Wickets, who's charging hard. American Hero is next. They come down toward the final half furlong. Split the Wickets strikes the front. Split the Wickets edges away with Edgar Morales. Split the Wickets wins by 2. Second on the bob, close American Hero with underdressed Photo. And then Koufax with We're fast and firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with 4 races to go on this Monday card as we kick off a new race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, hello from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about some 2022 handle days this season, provided by race marketing intern Megan Eads. Wishing Megan all the best in her school endeavors this year. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about some of our big handle days. We had a over $7 million handle record back on Indiana Derby night. A record then with a handle of over $7 million back on Indiana Derby night. We've had a couple of handles between $3 and $3.9 million, between $2 and $2.9 million. 17 days here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And one more piece of Dooley's Data, 36 days here this season, where our handle at Horseshoe Indianapolis has been between a cool $1 million and $1.9 million. Again, cheers to all of our bettors and fans that have joined us thus far. Closing day of the season, not until Wednesday, November 23rd. Still some ways off. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, race 6 coming up at 5:15, and we're fast and firm.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are all Caesars. Oh yeah. And yeah.
Some close finishes so far. With our pick 4 and pick 5 to start us off with those carryovers underway. And we've got an opportunity where this Straight Fire 6 may actually pay out because it started with a $75. Winner will go back out to the main track in here for 3-year-old fillies, all bred right here in the great Hoosier state known as Indiana. Do scratch number 5, My Ties Gem, comes out of here. And I think this is an incredibly challenging race. There's no room for comfort. If you're still alive in that pick 5 or the pick 4, in my opinion, I thought this was a spread race. If you went light and you're able to get through here, you're going to be sitting pretty because these last 2 races could be very challenging in this spot. A field of 8 will go to the gate in here. And I happen to fancy your heavily backed favorite, New Year's Fever. 5-2 on that morning line. A big underlay at this point, at least through the early wagering. Bettors have really narrowed in on New Year's Fever, a 3-year-old gelding by New Year's Day who's won half of his starts thus far. In fact, he opened up a perfect 2 for 2. The last 2 races, the waters were very deep. The $100,000 snack race going on the turf for the first time where he led all the way to the top of the lane. And then the $250,000 Governor's Stakes right here where he held well. He finished 4th in a 10-horse field, beaten by the classy Latigo and Mr. Chaos that day. New Year's Fever gets back to ultimately what I do believe will be his best distance on his preferred surface, and that is the dirt. Gets plenty of class relief in here. Rodney Prescott, who has been aboard this horse 2 times and is a perfect 2 for 2. The gelding does run very nicely for Rodney. We'll see if they can get another victory in here. But cutting back in distance, getting a little bit of class relief, and I think this is where they will land from here on out with New Year's Fever, who, when he's been sprinting, I mean, has really never been pressed or pushed by any point, and exits maybe one of the more live maiden races that we've had, where the second-place runner for Mama came back to win, and the third-place runner, Dioro's Wish, has won numerous times since then, and he won at 9-1, and really never took a deep breath. We'll see if he goes to the lead or opts to sit off of it in here. Now, his last 3 starts have all been route races, so this is a horse who doesn't want to be too far out of it. So I think Rodney's going to ask this horse for a little bit of run early on. They don't want to be trying to close well out of it. That's something that they have not done in the past, but they're going to have to giddy up going 6 panels versus 8, which they've been doing recently. But a horse to take an eye out or take a look at is Classic Max. This one looks good each and every time down here in the walking ring. The 3-year-old by Congrats has a tendency to certainly show himself off in the walking ring for Chris and Alan Walsh. This is a homebred for them. Tiana Richardville sends this one out. Sammy Bermuda is going to be calling the shots. They do exit that same race from the $250,000 Governor Stakes. They went off at a big price that day and kind of ran as expected. Never really got into the bit. Didn't get the lead and didn't run a step. They were off incredibly slow. Should be a little bit more fit today. This is a horse who wants to be close to the lead. His most success comes when he is on the lead, and he is very difficult to get past if he finds that lead. Now, there are other speed horses in here to certainly challenge Classic Max, but the running line is what it is at this point. This is a 3-year-old gelding. He may mature in the future, but right now, he needs the lead, and he is going to fight you for it each and every step of the way if he does have that lead. Unlikely to run too much if he doesn't have that lead, so my guess is St. Bermuda is going to try and put the Classic Max right on top and play catch me if you can. He's cutting back. Another who gets class relief as well, and the money's come in a little bit as well at 7-2. But the money not really coming in too much on High Cotton Justice. A big overlay at this point. I don't always pay attention to morning lines. It's just one person, a professional's opinion of what that line is likely to go off when the gates do open. But right now, the bettors are not approving of that 9-2 morning line. A big overlay at this point, 9-1 for Gennaro Garcia and Southwest Racing Stables High Cotton Justice. This is a horse, like the top 2 selections in both the 6 and the 8, wants to be on the lead. You can tell through the top 3 selections, this is likely to be a hot pace, and Gage Holmes is going to have to giddy up because she is inside a lot of other speed in here. But the horse is consistent, 5 for 14 in the exacta. Last race, I thought High Cotton Justice was done at the top of the lane, but he fought on well. Each and every race when he's had the lead, he will dig down deep and try and make it difficult for you to pass. Sometimes he gets there first, other times he gets nailed at the wire. But this is a challenging race. A field of 8 will go to the gate. It looks like each and every horse wants to be on the lead. Will the pace collapse, or will someone clear off and take them gate to wire? We're going to find out when John G. Dooley gives you the call 5 minutes from now.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 5, My Ties Gem. Number 5, My Ties Gem, has been scratched. This 6th race sprint over the 6 furlongs features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, the start of another rolling 50-cent pick 3. We are fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time at 5:15. That's 3 minutes away. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Air Horse 1, drone view, sprinters at the start. 3 to 5 at post time on New Year's Fever. Rodney Prescott for Brandy Steele. We're loading up. Deshaun Parker, Bonnie Bill has the rail draw. Fernando de la Cruz with Unbridled Victor. Orlando Mejica, Macho Alegre, the Gray Drew 2. Gage Holmes with High Cut and Justice. Now Unbridled Victor facing up to the gate. Metallic Man. Joe Ramos already with a couple of wins on the card. Metallic Man's in. Sammy Bermudez, here's Classic Max. 3 to 5 favorite New Year's Fever. With the 6 furlongs, one more. Successfully done. Luis Reyes for Michelle Elliott with the win on the card. All in line. And the rough. Unbridled Victor broke sharp. New Year's Fever. High Cut and Justice, white with the turquoise stars. Right there, the gray Macho Alegre. Metallic Man also part of the early mix as they vie for position through the first furlong and a half. High Cut and Justice just in front from Macho Alegre. Metallic Man in the yellow cap. New Year's Fever, Classic Max, they both start bids. Well group past the half mile with Bonnie Bill in the red silks. Then it's a break of 6 more to Successfully Done, who in turn has 4 more on Unbridled Victor, who trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter was 23.17 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go, the battle ensues. Classic Max, New Year's Fever. Right there is Metallic Man toward the inside. Here's the quarter pole. Bonnie Bill pulled to the far outside to a clear path for Deshaun Parker. Bonnie Bill in the red cap now sweeps into action. Macho Alegre toward the inside from High Cut and Justice. Successfully Done. Unbridled Victor was last as they straighten for home. It's Classic Max. Classic Max leads into the furlong grounds. New Year's Fever is under pressure toward the inside, and Bonnie Bill with a late bid, but close to home for Sammy Bermudez. It's Classic Max from Bonnie Bill, Classic Max holding on from Bonnie Bill. Then third photo, New Year's Fever with Unbridled Victor. High Cut and Justice followed them home. Eight one, then a show photo. 111.64 for the State Bred Sprint. 111.64. 8 Classic Max. 3 to 1 first. 1 Bonnie Bill. 6 to 1 second. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges after the sprint. 111.64. Sammy Bermudez gets it home for Tiana Richardville. Breeders and owners Chris and Alan Walsh. It's Classic Max at 3 to 1. Judges posted 6 New Year's Fever. 4 to 5 favorite third, and 7 Unbridled Victor. 15 to 1 fourth, 8 1 6 7 after the running of race 6. Returning to the winner's circle, the 8 Classic Max with Sammy Bermudez. Classic Max is a 3-year-old big gelding by Congrats. Out of the Albertus Maximus mare, maximum reward, bred here in Indiana by owners Chris and Alan Walsh. Trained by Tiana Richardville. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Classic Max, a 3-1 winner at 111.64. It's official. The pick 3 paid $33.55. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. $33.55. 8-1 exacta, 44.40, 50-cent trifecta. 8-1-6 paid $27.85. 3-8 double, 57.20. $20.72. The 10-cent superfecta. Unbridled Victor ran 4th. In that state bred sprint, 5 was a non-runner. Favorite 3rd. 8 ran. 111.64. Race 7 back to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Firm. Rail at 36 feet for the mile. 7th race. There are no changes, all 10 run. No changes in the turf mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, final pick 3 on a 9-race offering. Post time in 21 minutes. The turf mile scheduled off here at 5:46. And the rough. Unbridled Victor broke sharp. New Year's Fever. High Cotton Justice, white with the turquoise stars. Right there, the gray Macho Alegre. Metallic Man also part of the early mix as they vie for position through the first furlong and a half. High Cotton Justice just in front from Macho Alegre. Metallic Man in the yellow cap. New Year's Fever, Classic Max, they both start bids. Well grouped past the half mile with Bonnie Bill in the red silks. Then up to Sabrenko 6 more to Successfully Done, who in turn has 4 more on Unbridled Victor, who trails the state bred sprint. The quarter was 23.17 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go, the battle ensues. Classic Max, New Year's Fever. Right there is Metallic Man toward the inside. Here's the quarter pole. Bonnie Bill pulled to the far outside to a clear path for Deshaun Parker. Bonnie Bill in the red cap now sweeps into action. Macho Alegre toward the inside from High Cotton Justice. Successfully Done. Unbridled Victor was last as they straighten for home. It's Classic Max. Classic Max leads into the furlong grounds. New Year's Fever is under pressure toward the inside, and Bonnie Bill with a late bid, but close to home for Sammy Bermudez. It's Classic Max from Bonnie Bill, Classic Max holding on from Bonnie Bill. Then third photo, New Year's Fever with Unbridled
You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are all Caesars. Oh yeah. And yeah.
Eleven minutes to the 7th race, and we have a claiming for 10 3-year-old and up fillies and mares a mile on the grass. No jockey changes or scratches in this race. We got a field of 10, and it's the third leg of the pick 4 and the fourth leg of the pick 5. So good luck to everyone who is alive. And the pick 3, can't wait to see what happens with that bad boy with a 37-1 shot opening up in the third race, but I digress. I'm going to go 5, 9, 6 in here. Moe's definitely, if anybody, I know this is, the Moe's is actually for Mosier, but if you're a Office fan, you know that there was a Moe's in there. Anyway, so every time I think of that, I think of The Office. John Parker is looking for his second today. Ron Raper trains. This one won by 9.5 lengths last out. Just a romp in that race. So honestly, I know it's really technically a move up here for the 5, but maiden claiming for 15 in winners, yes, it's a move up, but it is in a claiming for 10. So Ron's found, I think, a soft spot where she's going to be competitive with these. One race on the a couple races on the turf here, and one of which yielded a third place finish. So excited to see what she's going to do since that romp was on the dirt. But I think she does have a little bit of turf form, and now that she's figured out how to win, I think she's going to be pretty tough here. So I've got Moe's definitely on top. And then the 9, which is the 3-1 favorite right now, Psychologist. Gage Holmes is aboard for Johnny Ortiz, a high percentage and super hot trainer. 30% win clip, 39% in the money. This one's coming from a claiming for 12.5. And this 4-year-old filly looks good. She's throwing her head. She's feeling her oats. She's walking around. She's excited and ready to go. She was third last time out versus Tougher. She put up a 72 Brisnet speed figure in that race at a mile and 70 on the dirt. And she is trying the Indiana turf for the first time. Trying the turf for the first time, period. But if you go back, she broke her maiden at maiden claiming for 10. And now she's in a straight claiming for 10 after trying a few tougher classes. So looking for improvement here. Sorry about that, guys. And then I'm going to go with the 6 at 9-2. I thought I was going to get much higher than 9-2, but I think I'm not the only one that's dove into the breeding here for this one, which you don't normally do maybe per se for a 10 lifetime start kind of horse. But this 3-year-old filly by Keen Ice, Sammy Bermudez is aboard for my guy Ray Paquette. He's having a good year. His horses are doing really well. This is her first time on turf. The dam, Salinite, she ran 27 of her 31 lifetime races on the grass, and 4 of her 5 wins were on the turf. I don't know why they've never raced her on the turf. Probably because the poly tries, usually people kind of can compare poly to turf. The 3 times that this one did run on the poly, only one of which was any good. The other 2 were not. And it was a second place by like almost 7 lengths. So it was a best of the rest type situation. But I just think giving this dam side on the grass, how she was just loved it, I think that Keen Ice Sight is going to love it too. So I have 5, 9, 6 here in the 7th race. We are just 7 minutes to post here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This turf mile, once again, Exmark Mowers Turf Course, firm rail of 36 feet here in a field of 10. There are no program changes, all 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, final pick 3 on a 9-race card, firm and fast, 3 minutes to post time for the turf mile. 3 minutes. Two minutes. 2 minutes to post. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the turf mile. Cairo Summer, 22-1 for a Joe Ramos triple on the card. Keen Ice Sight, Simmer Bermudez riding for a double. Now riding Prescott, Union Park Gal on the purple silks. Now Cairo Summer's gone all in. Farron Peterson with Lucky Shore. Fernando de la Cruz, Tiz Penny coming up. Tiz Penny's in. Prentice Gage Holmes with Psychologist, white and copper blocks. Sequoia, Edgar Morales with a win on the card. Orlando Mexico with Being Creative. Sean Parker most definitely is in. And Brian Rivera with She's My Treasure. All 10 run the mile. Psychologist, 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Most definitely broke sharp. Sequoia in the blue cap. Taken back is Cairo Summer through the first furlong. And on the outside, here's a bid by Lucky Shore. Keen Eyesight is now vying for the lead with most definitely out to the stretch. She's My Treasure is a wide fourth. Sequoia is now in fifth as they enter the first turn. Union Park Gal is next, Being Creative against the rail as they round the first turn. Psychologist is next. We trail back to Tiz Penny, and Cairo Summer has drifted back to last. The opening quarter, 23.72 seconds. They have 5 furlongs to go. For Deshaun Parker, most definitely leads the turf mile, 3/4 length to Keen Ice Sight, second and close. With Lucky Shore, 3 deep uncovered for Farron Peterson. Sequoia is a ground-saving fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. Union Park Gal running in fifth by 2. Then comes Being Creative in sixth. She's My Treasure in seventh. Gage Holmes and Psychologist looks to move up between horses. Right with her is Cairo Summer, and Tiz Penny has drifted back to last. Half mile for the front runner. Most definitely in 47.77 seconds. It's most definitely as they round the far turn. Simmer Bermudez keeps Keen Eyesight right there with the leader. Coming toward the quarter pole. Miss definitely right there with Keen Eyesight. It's most definitely who leads at the turn in. Sequoia is also handy toward the inside. Being Creative has been saving ground. Then on the outside is Union Park Gal, and here comes Lucky Shore with her charge. 3/4, 1 minute 14.10 seconds. It's most definitely looking to make every yard from Lucky Shore. Psychologist is quickening late as they come past the 16th with Deshaun Parker. Most definitely has won it by a length and a half from Psychologist. Tiz Penny gained third from Lucky Shore, then Sequoia. With next across was Cairo Summer, along with Keen Eyesight, Union Park Gal, Being Creative, and She's My Treasure among those last home of the mile. 5-9 then a show photo after the turf mile. Number 5, Most Definitely. At 5-2 first, 9 Psychologist. 2-1 second. Stand by for the third, fourth, and fifth for the Pentafecta from the judges. 138.90. Another on the card for Deshaun Parker. Here for Ron Raper. Richard Wolf's Maryland bred. Most Definitely. At 5-2. The winning groom leading in the 5, Most Definitely. Riding double for Deshaun Parker. Most Definitely is a 4-year-old bay fillet by Mosher. Out of the Sky Classic mare, As Long As It Takes. She was bred in Maryland by Country Life Farm and As Long As It Takes LLC. Ron Raper trains her owner Richard E. Wolf. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Most Definitely. Was the 5-2 second choice, takes the Distaff Turf Mile in 138.90. We're still standing by for the full running order from the judges after race 7. Number 5, Most Definitely first. Number 9, Psychologist second. Result of the show photo. Third, 2, Tis Penny at 9-2. 8, Lucky Shore, 7-1, fourth. And Sequoia gets into the grand high 5. It's 5, 9, 2, 8, and the 3 ran 5th after the mile. Result official. The 5-9 exacta returned $35 even. Pick 3, $58.85. $137.75, the 10-cent Pentafecta. Sequoia ran 5th. 50-cent trifecta, 592, 33.58, 5 double and even $51, 10-cent superfecta, 5928 for $30. All 10 ran, 138.90. Race 8 next. The mid and juvenile filly sprint for the State Breds. A field of 12, scratch the also eligibles. 13 Zapita and 14 Rhythm Forever. Scratch the also eligibles. Numbers 13 and number 14. 6 Fars last one, the rider Tommy Pompel. Wait's okay. Tommy Pompel on 6. Fars last one. 8, All About the Image. Blinkers on. Note that equipment change. Blinkers on. Number 8, All About the Image. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets and starts at a late double. 9th race, no scratches. Post time for the mid and juvenile fillies sprint in 21 minutes, 6:19. Post time for race 8. and Theroth. Most definitely broke sharp. Sequoia in the blue cap. Taken back is Cairo Summer through the first furlong. And on the outside, here's a bid by Lucky Shore. Keen Eyesight is now vying for the lead with Most Definitely out to the stretch. She's My Treasure is a wide fourth. Sequoia is now in fifth as they enter the first turn. Union Park Gal is next, being creative against the rail as they round the first turn. Psychologist is next. We trail back to Tis Penny, and Cairo Summer has drifted back to last. The opening quarter, 23.72 seconds. They have 5 furlongs to go. For Deshaun Parker, Most Definitely leads the turf mile, 3/4 length to Keen Eyesight, second and close. With Lucky Shore, 3 deep uncovered for Farron Peterson. Sequoia is a ground-saving fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. Union Park Gal running in fifth by 2. Then comes Being Creative in sixth. She's My Treasure in seventh. Gage Holmes and Psychologist looks to move up between horses. Right with her is Cairo Summer, and Tis Penny has drifted back to last. Half mile for the front runner. Most Definitely in 47.77 seconds. It's Most Definitely as they round the far turn. Simmer Bermudez keeps Keen Eyesight right there with the leader. Coming toward the quarter pole, Miss Definitely right there with Keen Eyesight. It's Most Definitely who leads out the turn in. Sequoia is also handy toward the inside. Being Creative has been saving ground. Then on the outside is Union Park Gal, and here comes Lucky Shore with her charge. 3/4 woman at 14.10 seconds. It's Most Definitely looking to make every yard from Lucky Shore. Psychologist is quickening late as they come past the 16th with Deshaun Parker. Most Definitely, and Most Definitely has won it by a length and a half from Psychologist. Tis Penny gained third from Lucky Shore, then Sequoia.
Results are in for today's Dooley's Legends. We had 74 players, and the winner is Matthew Czar, an online player who wins $100. Congratulations to Matthew for his $100 win today. Thanks for playing, and we'll be playing next Monday in Dooley's Legends here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
An excellent day of racing with carryovers galore. We had that Straight Fire 6, one lucky person alive to over $31,000. If the 7 comes home to score, they will be cheering on Tizzy Justice, who's heavily favored right now, even money. Joe Ramos looking to end his day how he started it. We've got that pick 5, I believe the lowest payout, right around $1,000 to the 4 is the favorite, the Kitten, into the pick 5. And then we've got the pick 4 as well with that carryover. So whether you tune in with us each and every day, whether you're on track or in that ever-expanding simulcast feed, we certainly appreciate it, and hopefully you enjoy your day joining us here. We do race Monday through Thursday, so you certainly want to tune in each and every day because there are opportunities to make money, low takeouts, more return to those bettors, and that's what we've seen all day long. Some reasonable price horses. We've had many second choices come home to score, and even with that carryout not being all that high, the payouts very generous, but certainly no easy way to go out, as we'll go out with a challenging race. 5 furlongs, this one for the baby girls all bred right here in Indiana, brings a field of 12 to the track. Do scratch numbers 13 and 14 who come out of this race, and I did not expect to see this price on Moon Day. Is not taking any action at all. I mean, to say this horse is an overlay would be an understatement for an overlay. But John G. Dooley, not only does he announce races, but this was his single in his pick 5 ticket, 3-1 on that morning line, currently 28-1. A ridiculous number for a horse who I think chased the real deal. Belgian Blue. The final time wasn't all that fast, but Belgian Blue was well meant that day. Moon Days chased that one throughout, did gallop out very well. And you've got a big jockey upgrade, Jackson off, Bermuda's aboard for George Leonard, who improves them second time out as well. I think Moon Days deserves a long look in here. Does break from post number 12, but this is a horse who had good speed early on last race and should show good speed again today. I can't imagine this horse going off anywhere near that price at 30 to 1. I will certainly be making a win wager if they continue to overlook this horse in the win pool at this point, because a lot of the money has come in on some of the firsters in there. Now, the majority did come in on Tizzy Justice, but I thought Valine certainly deserved a look. This was a $10,000 sales purchase that they've been patient with, a good-looking gray filly from what I've seen so far down here in the walking range. Keith Nations sends her out today, and when he sends them to the track, they usually win. He's a perfect 1-for-1 so far this year, and it paid $19 to win. Now, diving into it 1-for-1, I know that's a small sample size, but over the past 5 years, he's 6-for-21, over 21% winners at first asking. So this is a trainer and a barn who certainly sends them to the racetrack fit and ready to go. They were training early on here in Indiana. They did switch out to HBT, and then they come back with a very nice workout, 48-1 Ulola. Going to be calling the shots in here for the 2-year-old filly Tap Rise, and I trust the connections will have this one ready to go. I think ultimately she's going to want to go a little bit further than 5 furlongs, but this will be a great starting point today. 6-1, right near that morning line of 5-1. And the 11, 9-1 on the board. Another big overlay, and simply because number 7 has taken so much money. Reyes calling the shots in here for Michelle Elliott. He was aboard last time out. They went off at 10-1, ran a good third place finish, and I thought they closed in willingly at the end, and it wasn't that easy of a day, at least to debut. You know, the track had taken a lot of rain. There was a ton of moisture in the track. So the fact that this horse really closed in ground after taking a ton of mud early showed some professionalism that you wouldn't expect from a 2-year-old filly, where she faced a lot of adversity today or last time out, and I think she'll improve. They come back on somewhat of short rest, just between 2 and 3 weeks off since that last start. And we'll see if Larry Goodwin can't get the homebred in here. But I'd be remiss not to talk about the first-time starter, Tizzy Justice. This is a horse who is taking a ton of action. Throw the morning lines out when you've got some first-time starters taking action like this 2-year-old filly for Aaron West and Justice Farm, as they own and bred this horse as well. Joe Ramos looking to start his day or finish his day how he started out, and the money's come in. A lot of times the early money and the late money are the smart money. The dam of this one didn't really do much on the racetrack, but she has been productive as a brood mare. In fact, producing Fearless Justice, who is also trained by Aaron West and bred by Justice Farms, and they are hoping that this one can be any sort like many of the other Justices before them. Tizzy Justice, follow the action in here, because right now it looks like the money set to be the smart money on that good-looking one at 9-5. But I'm going to try a long shot in here. Hopefully the experience will trump the talent of those firsters, as a full field of 2-year-old babies all looking for their first career victory round out a day of carryovers here at the track. Don't forget Miss Mar-
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. This maiden 2-year-old filly sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Zapita and 14 Rhythm Forever. They were the also eligibles. Scratch the 13 and number 14. In the body, number 6 Far's Last One, the jockey Tommy Pompel. Tommy Pompel rides number 6, Far's Last One. Ain't all about the image. Equipment change, blinkers on. Mike Lauer adding blinkers. Blinkers on ain't all about the image. No scratches in the ninth. That quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards. Fast track, no wind. Race 8 exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, and start to the late double. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 5 furlongs. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Josh Morales with Pump It Up Justice went in well. Andre Zaloa, Valine debuts, drew 2. The joint Pump It Up Justice. Joe Ramos with Tizzy Justice went in okay. We're loading up at 5 furlongs. Gage Holmes with Empire Sunrise drew 3. John Court with All About the Image. Now here's the 8-5 favorite, Deshaun Parker with DeKitten in the gold. Kitten's in. Rodney Prescott with 6J Starlet debuts. 6J Starlet has joined the line. Edgar Morales with A Match in the Moon. Green, purple diamond belt. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Passion for Justice in. Tommy Pompel with Far's Last One. Here's Luis Reyes, Unbridled Talent, drew 11. Far's Last One. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Moon Days, Pink Green Sash. The Kitten 8-5 favorite. Now Moon Days. Give it a 10-1 chance on Moon Days. Moon Days was third here on debut to Belgian Blue. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Sharp start for Pump It Up Justice to Kitten. Imagine the Moon, good speed to just head them off. Right there, Passion for Justice. The gray is Valine. Unbridled Talent is fanned wide, black with the white dots. It's Imagine the Moon, who's taking the lead past the half-mile pole. Then comes Far's Last One in between horses. As they round the far turn, Empire Sunrise with the rail. Wide is All About the Image coming around Tizzy Justice, who's in the back half there with inside 3 furlongs to go. And Imagine the Moon paves the path toward the top of the stretch. And it's a break of 2 more to 6J Starlet, who trails as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come toward the top of the stretch. 23.23 lead seconds. Imagine the Moon spins them in for Edgar Morales. Imagine the Moon has come clear by 6 with 1 furlong to go from Passion for Justice, who battles Unbridled Talent. Pump It Up Justice with the rail is also battling on. Then Valine and DeKitten is next, but close to home. She's raced away, Imagine the Moon. Imagine the Moon cruised in by 6. Unbridled Talent on the wire, second to nose to Pump It Up Justice. Empire Sunrise to Kitten. Passion for Justice. Valine, Tizzy Justice was next. Five, Imagine the Moon at 4-1 first. Takes out the maiden 2-year-old filly sprint in a time of 59 flat. 59 flat, Imagine the Moon. It's Edgar Morales for Antonio Duran. Reddy's Image filly gets off the mark. And her third run, 4-1, Imagine the Moon. 59 flat. The judges posted after photo number 11. Unbridled Talent, 10-1 second. 1, Pump It Up Justice. 36-1 third. Number 3, Empire Sunrise, 48-1 on the fourth filly. And at 8-5, 4 DeKitten ran fifth for the Grand High 5. It's 5-11, 1-3. The 4 ran fifth for the Pentafecta bets, 59 flat. The 8th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 5, Imagine the Moon. A couple of winners on the card for Edgar Morales. Imagine the Moon is a 2-year-old dark mare brown filly by Reddy's Image. Out of the Malibu Moon mare, the Moon and the Stars, bred here in Indiana by Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Antonio Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Imagine the Moon. The 3rd time was the charm. She takes out the maiden juvenile filly sprint in a time of 59 flat. Be a $2,737 Pentafecta carryover to our next thoroughbred race here tomorrow, featuring the Grand High 5, 511 exacta 93.20, 50-cent trifecta $627.60. 10-cent superfecta 511 13 $1,339.12. Straight Fire 6 jackpot. We'll roll over to the Tuesday card, $31,420. Again, that'll be a pentafecta to the next thoroughbred race, featuring the Grand High 5 here on the Tuesday card. Pick 5 paid $1,237, 50-cent late pick 4, $357.05. 9th and final quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards, fast, no wind. No scratches, 2, Delightful Dalanega. Change of jockey to Isidro Banuelos. 2 pounds over. Isidro Banuelos rides 2, Delightful Dalanega. Plus 2, 3, Falcon, the jockey. Janarius A. O'Neill. Plus 5. Janarius A. O'Neill rides 3, Falcon. Make the 5 Skip to My Lou plus 4. 7, Resurrection Man plus 5. 8, Apolitical B-Girl 3 over. 9, Country Celebration plus 4 pounds. And 10, Party Time Beach plus 4. No scratches. In our final quarter horse dash of the day over the 300 yards, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This features a 10-cent quarter horse only pentafecta. Post time 6:47. Fast. There's no wind. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Sharp start for Pump It Up Justice to Kitten. Imagine the Moon, good speed to just head them off. Right there, Passion for Justice. The gray is Valine. Unbridled Talent is fanned wide, black with the white dots. It's Imagine the Moon, who's taking the lead past the half-mile pole. Then comes Far's last one in between horses as they round the far turn. Empire Sunrise with the rail. Wide is All About the Image coming around Tizzy Justice, who's in the back half there with inside 3 furlongs to go. And Imagine the Moon paves the path toward the top of the stretch. And it's a break of 2 more to 6, Jay Starlet, who trails as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come toward the top of the stretch. 23.23 lead seconds. Imagine the Moon spins them in for Edgar Morales. Imagine the Moon has come clear by 6 with 1 furlong to go from Passion for Justice, who battles Unbridled Talent. Pump It Up Justice with the rail is also battling on. Then Valine and a Kitten is next, but close to home. She's raced away, Imagine the Moon. Imagine the Moon cruised in by 6. Unbridled Talent on the wire, second to nose to Pump It Up Justice. Empire Sunrise to Kitten. Passion for Justice, Valine, Tizzy
Our Monday finale is a 300-yard quarter horse race. These are non-winners of 2, and we've got a nice full field. So let's go to the paddock and take a look. I'm going to begin with number 9, Country Celebration. This is a very nice filly who broke her maiden here on May 26th for trainer Felix Barazza. Now, she's sired by Country Chicks Man and made 3 subsequent starts at the allowance level, finishing 5th, 4th, and 3rd. Now, that's the kind of progression that I like to see, a horse that's getting a little more confident and a little more experienced, and I think she can do it today. You know how I love the girls beating the boys, but I think Country Celebration has a very good shot in our finale. Okay, next up for me is going to be number 6, AJK Enthusiasm. Now, Sacramento Chavez sends out this 5-year-old by Mo Zumo just for his 2nd start of the meet. On July 23rd, he returned off a 9-month layoff, finishing 4th, which was pretty good in terms of the length of that layoff. Jose Ruiz is back in the saddle, and I have to believe he's going to run even better in his 2nd start since competing in his 4-year-old season last year. All right, now we've got 2 horses from the barn of Tony Cunningham that I'm going to speak about. My nod is probably going to go to number 5, Skip to My Lou, who makes his 15th career start this afternoon. Now, he's sired by Grade 1 winning stallion Big Lou. And Skip to My Lou qualified for the 116,000 Horseshoe Indianapolis Derby on June 28th, but just bobbled and finished completely out of the money. He's faced tough competition, and I always like to think that maybe the horses that have stepped up to the stakes level and then returned to the allowance level have a little bit of advantage over those that haven't faced those rivals. But Tony has another horse, and that's number 10, Party Time Beach. Now, of course, great pedigree for this 3-year-old who qualified for the 2021 Gordon Mobley Futurity, but sadly was declared a non-starter when the gates did not open. Now, if you want to talk about the agony of quarter horse racing, you talk about the connections that have qualified for the richest stakes that a meet offers, which is the Gordon Mobley, and then the horse doesn't even get out of the gate. Oh, unbelievable. I think about it still because, you know, I'm a big fan of Tony and just so unfortunate that it happened. But anyway, Party Time Beach is a really, really nice son of Escondido Beach. However, it may need this one as he has not raced since last October. Now, interestingly enough, Cunningham's first call rider, Luz Martinez, takes Party Time Beach over Skip to My Lou. That may tell you something. I still think maybe the horse needs one. Anyway, I'm going 9-6-5-1 in our finale. Plenty of quarter horse action coming up this week, including Wednesday's card, where there's going to be 4 trials for the leader of the class, Futurity. Have a great evening, everybody.
horses called postward for the last of the day, race 9 for the quarter horses over the 300 yards. Allowance, Fast Track, No Wind, a field of 10. Number 2, Delightful Dalanega. Another jockey change to Isidro Banuelos. On 2, Delightful Dalanega. 3, Falcon, a change of jockey here to Javarius A. O'Neill. Javarius A. O'Neill on 3, Falcon. Overweights make the 2+2, 3+5. 5, Skip to My Lou, 4 over. 7, Resurrection Man, +5. Make number 8, 3 over. 9, Country Celebration, +4 pounds. 10, Party Time Beach, 4 over. All 10 start. 300 yards, Fast No Wind. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10 cent. Quarter horse Pentafecta bets. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. AJK Enthusiasm and Delightful Delvanego use flipping holders. AJK Enthusiasm, Delightful Delvanego, the first couple in. Voting for the last of the day, Apolitical B-Girl drew 8. Resurrection Man stepping up. Ladies shall be first. The mare has the rail draw. Now here's Falcon. First career ride for Javarius A. O'Neill with Falcon. Falcon to post 3. Country Celebration. 6-5, it's the final favorite. Now Egoist. 2 back. Both for Tony Cunningham. Skip to My Lou. Party Time will be last. LD Martinez with Party Time Beach. Last of the day. 300 yards, fast, no wind, all in. And the Roth, Egoist broke sharp, losing the rider was Skip to My Lou. Fast start for Delightful Delvanego, and charging now AJK Enthusiasm, and here's Country Celebration, who's charging hard. Country Celebration, AJK Enthusiasm. AJK Enthusiasm has won it from Delightful Delvanego, photo with Country Celebration. Then Falcon with Egoist and Apolitical B-Girl. We have an inquiry. Hold all bets until official after the running of race 9. We're standing by for the running order from the judges after the quarter horse allowance over the 300 yards. Inquiry into it all. Hold all bets until official. Now they've posted the full running order after race 9. Again, there's an inquiry. Hold all tickets until they've made it official. 6-2-9-3 and the 4 was 5th for the quarter horse pentafecta bets. 6 AJK Enthusiasm at 4-1 confirmed first. It's unofficial from 2 Delightful Delvanego. 6-1 on the place horse number 9. Country Celebration 9-5 final favorite ran 3rd. 3 Falcon 4th. First ride for Javarius A. O'Neill getting into the frame. 15-1 on Falcon, and it was Egoist for the quarter horse pentafecta bets. 15.49. 15.49. Fast no wind. It's AJK Enthusiasm. Jose Ruiz for Sacramento Chavez. 15.49. Inquiry into it all. There'll be no action taken after a steward's inquiry into the running of race 9. No changes will be made to the running order. 6-2, 9-3, and the 4 ran 5th. Here's the 6. AJK Enthusiasm with Jose Ruiz. AJK Enthusiasm is a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Mozumo out of Fetching Beauty by No Secrets Here. The winner was bred in the Hoosier State by Almavi Chavez. Sacramento Chavez trains for owner Jose M. Chavez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of AJK Enthusiasm. At 4-1, takes the finale in 15.49. 6-2 Exacta paid $95.60. Pick 3, $98.05. $411.67. The 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta with Egoist 5th. 50-cent trifecta 629, $100.15. 5-6 final double 79.20. Dime Superfecta paid $165.23 on the 10-cent Superfecta with Falcon and Jamarius A. O'Neill in his first career ride, finishing 4th in the quarter horse allowance. 15.49. Favorite ran 3rd, and all 10 ran. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Tuesday post time 2:30. Tuesday's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $31,420. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot rolls over to our Tuesday card. Follow and tweet us at HSND Racing. Final race rewind coming up with a quarter horse allowance, 15.49. Until next time. For all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth on this beautiful day in central Indiana. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And the Roth, Egoist broke sharp, losing the rider was Skip to My Lou. Fast start for Delightful Dalanega, and charging now AJK Enthusiasm, and here's Country Celebration, who's charging hard. Country Celebration, AJK Enthusiasm. AJK Enthusiasm has won it from Delightful Dalanega. Photo with Country Celebration.